All right. Hopefully that all worked out. I've been doing some experimenting with improving my audio quality here. Most notable change is that I've hopefully figured out how to get the music volume to change with the scene. Other thing is I repositioned my microphone, so hopefully there will be a bit less background noise. That's the hope anyway. So, yeah, welcome to the Sunday live stream. I haven't been able to do much in the way of recording in the last week because of a lot of real life issues. But, got time here for the live stream on Sunday. So, hope you enjoy. Got the TNT mug today. Got a fresh cup of coffee in it, so always like a good fresh cup of coffee. So yeah, let's go ahead and get on the server. We have Illuminati on. Imagine that. He's usually on AFKing. He might be doing something else right now, but who knows. So yeah, I have been doing some resource collection though. Oops, I did not want to pick up all of that. Got so much junk that I have been picking up from this skeleton spawner. But I did need to get everything there. Sounds like the game sounds are going to be... Whoops, that was the wrong button. Sounds like the game sounds are going to be way too quiet, so let's go ahead and get into our music and sounds. We'll turn the game volume up all the way. See how that is. Still pretty quiet in comparison to the music. But I think it'll work. I mean, it's enough that I can hear things going on. I really want you guys to be able to hear what's going on, though, too. So, yeah, everything is really quiet here. Let me see here. So... that's why. Minecraft itself was turned down. I had it turned way down in my mixer for whatever reason. So hopefully that'll help. Game sound should be roughly about the same as the music. Did add some carpets on here so that we didn't get XP catching in the hoppers. Because, yeah, that's been a little bit of an issue. But, yeah, I did do a whole bunch of blackstone mining yesterday. So, I actually got our shop completely stocked with blackstone. And it looks like it is nighttime. So, yeah, let's go ahead and head back to the base here. And while I'm thinking about it, we'll go ahead and move that. So what I would like to work on today is actually something more for our shop. And you know what? We're going to sleep. Considering how little we have lit up around the base here, we want to get some sleeping done. Listen to that skeleton burn. So yeah, I did fill all of the blackstone, and I had to, over here, I had to make this little spot for blackstone. So we've got almost 2 double chests full of blackstone in excess of what we needed to fill the shop. Yeah, I don't think that we have any deep slate left. I think we're still a bit short on... Nope, we have a bit of cobbled deep slate left over too. So that's really nice. Let's go ahead and check out the shop real quick just to see. So it's been up for a week. I know Jab said he had been over there and he thought the prices were solid. But he hasn't bought anything yet as far as I know. But we're just going to check it out and find out. But I did get some more bone blocks over here. So we've got an awful lot of bone blocks. And actually... we have 7 more stacks of bone blocks just from me repairing my tools yesterday. So let's go ahead and get this all dropped in there. Be a bit more stuff in there. So yeah, we've got a bit of bone blocks. I completely filled the barrels for the blocks of quartz. Now, the next thing that I want to be able to get in large quantities is this stuff. So you can see I've got a little bit more netherwort blocks and a little bit more crimson stems, but we have virtually no warped stems and no warped wart at all. So that's the next thing that I want to work on. Just want to check here. So we haven't sold any obsidian or bricks. We've got a couple of empty spots there. I'm actually kind of surprised none of that has sold. I'm going to turn my headphones down just a bit. Okay, that is weird. Looks like something is screwed up on... Oh. Yeah. Okay, so currently we are at 15, so this needs to go down about to there. Okay. Yeah, it's really irritating, actually, the way that it does this stuff sometimes with the volume mixer. And it looks like it completely muted the gameplay again. Yeah, I mean, this particular song is rather loud, and so it always kind of sounds loud. But yeah, we've got all of the deep slate in here as well. It's kind of nice. Blackstone's completely full, like I said. So yeah, we've got plenty of blocks there. That's good. So yeah, I think I want to work on getting something set up to automatically harvest the warped wart stems, wart blocks, and crimson stems for us. And you know what, while I'm at it and thinking about it, we're going to come over here and harvest our sugarcane. I've been doing a lot of trading with the villagers down here, getting, I kind of know what's going on here. Let's set this down to 12 chunks. I'm trying to figure out why I was getting a bit of choppy frames there, because my game was trying to render out more than it could. So we'll get our 2 stacks of sugarcane here. And let's go ahead and get that up here so that we can see when we get that 3rd stack filled up. We're -2, 1, there we go. 2 full stacks of sugarcane. I'm just going to drop that in here for the moment. But yeah, I've been trading tons of the smooth stone that I've been mining out to our stonemasons, and I moved all the stonemasons down here because it was such a pain to be able to talk with these guys. But the other thing is I have been collecting a lot of glazed terracotta as well as regular terracotta. Only specific colors. There are some colors that I don't really feel that I need. And also you can see another full shulker box of quartz blocks. If we can keep this up, I may lower the price of the quartz blocks a little. But, oh, we still have a stonemason out here. He's a novice, so he must have... Oh, there's a stonecutter out there. That's weird. But, yeah, we will eventually be moving these guys into our villager trading hall. So that'll be good when we finally get to that point. Block of quartz shulker, we'll just take that up to the storage room. Which, by the way, the storage room, I've been working on some options for this in creative. And right now, not looking too promising for the space that I have available. But I do want to get some much better storage options. Yeah. That'll break the item frame. Let's just go ahead and do that. Now I do have a lot of regular nether quartz you can see there, and that is primarily because was doing all that blackstone mining, and I got tons of stuff while I was out there mining. Lots of gold nuggets too, so we have a fair amount of gold. We've almost got a stack of gold blocks, but also, yeah, lots of unsmelted gold. But the big thing is here in our shulker, in our wallet, I'm up to 15 ancient debris. I got 9 of them just while mining a massive amount of blackstone out of a basalt delta. So, yeah, I think we have enough ancient debris to make 4 more ingots of netherite. Don't need it at the moment. I mean, we could put netherite on these, but I don't know. Got plenty of other tools that have been doing the job just fine. We're going to grab our shovel, and we have our axe, our 2 picks, fortune and silk touch. But what I want to do is work on an automated system for growing and blowing up the warped stems and crimson stems. And I know there are a lot of designs out there, but I feel like they're all a little bit lacking in what they do. So what I want to try to do, I'm not real good with them, but I want to try to make some flying machines that will fly into the area, grab the blocks, pull them out, or push them out, one or the other, and then have another machine that'll push them down. I don't know. That might not work. I have made a quadruple piston extender before. So actually, let's go over to my single player world. I think it's this one. So I think I was actually working on trying to make one of these sometime back. So if we head over, I think it's this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yep, I'm pretty sure it's this. So let's go ahead and grab. Let's do warped. Whoop, warped. Okay, so we'll grab a warped fungus. And then we'll grab some bone meal. I thought that was in... Oh, it's in miscellaneous. Okay, so now we'll bone meal that. Oh, we need warped nylium. Okay, so the way that this thing works, and there's still a few things that it needs. Let's go ahead and place this over here. Actually, we'll place a little further away. Place these two. We will place a warped fungus, make it grow. Okay. Now, nope, I do not have the lever here. So I'm supposed to have a lever here to push that out. And that will keep the block from being turned back to netherrack. Then over here is the trigger system. So if I put a lever here and trigger this thing, now it should... Oh, whoops, I have it disconnected. So now if I trigger this, we should see a lot of pistons firing. And it just pushed the first layer of stuff through. Now, at the same time, we have to trigger this system. And so this is a very complex system here. I gotta remember how all of this works. So I think that gets triggered. How on earth does this thing work? I don't even remember. Okay, so it pushed this edge over here, didn't it? Doesn't look like it pushed anything, to be honest. I don't remember how this thing works at all. Am I missing something here? Oh, I am missing something here. Yeah. So I believe it's supposed to be not dust. I believe it's supposed to be a set of repeaters here. And I don't know why I would have taken them out. I am really drawing a blank here. So, I mean, I have made this in the past. I just got to figure out how the heck this thing works again. So, this, first off, this monstrous thing is a very tall quadruple piston extender. So, it did push some stuff forward. So now if we fire the quadruple piston extender again, so we'll go ahead and fire this. And then we've got a wall of smart pistons here on the end, and so it pushed out a bit more stuff. Okay. So let's say that we fire this again. Oh, and there's timer circuits. Okay, so... Nope. Okay, so let's try firing number 2 now. So yeah, it pushed forward. So fire number 1. Oh geez, I do not remember for the life of me how this thing works. Okay, well let's break this stuff off the top so that we can see what's going on underneath here. I think part of it is the fact that it's got these counters here. So let's try firing again. Actually, it looks like we need to fire the in-between. Feels like there's some stuff missing here. No, I'm pretty sure that we have to come up here like that. I think there's supposed to be another counter on these. Whoops, that was not right. I don't remember what's going on with this thing. Okay, well, the quadruple piston extender, we can actually see what is going on with that right here. So if I go ahead and place some sand in here. So this is the quadruple piston extender. So what happens is there's a cascading down thing of observers, and it fires out, 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 and then pulls back in sequence. and those are being dumped into the void. I also had the smart piston here. The problem is this is only able to be 1 block wide. So we have to push everything else up against it. And I think this is just, yeah, this is just a triple piston extender. So that shouldn't be bad to figure out. The problem is these systems have to be linked together so that it can fire the quadruple piston extender every time that it extends out here. Okay, so let's see here. What do we got going on here right now? So right now we should have the middle pushed out. Okay, so now we need to have the middle pulled in. So it needs to pull in the middle. Okay, so that should be off now. Yep. Okay, so now we need to push number 3. So I think that's what these levers are for. No? What is... Okay. So we actually need... We actually need that right there, and then it'll turn that one off. And it'll extend number 2. Then we need to extend number 4. So if we come down here, do that. Let's go ahead and put that magenta wool over there so that it's not pulling a signal. Okay, so now it's pushed out twice. At that point, we need it to fire the quadruple piston extender. Okay. Now we need to depower number 2. So that'll pull back. Then we need to depower number 4. Then we need depower number 2. Then we need to power number 3 to pull the slime block. No, we don't need to do that. That's only on retraction. Well, it doesn't matter. Didn't do it anyway, because I have it in the wrong spot. Okay. So now it needs to fire number 1. So that pushes out all the pistons. Fire number 3. Pushes out that one. These are timed so that they all fire in unison. Otherwise it becomes an issue. Then we need to fire number 1. Okay, so that has now pushed out to the outer edge. Then we fire our quadruple piston extender again. Oh, sorry. Okay, we are, I believe, to maximum push limit here. So let's break some of this stuff back. Alright. So now we need to retract the system. Quadruple piston extender is nice. It takes care of all of that on its own. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is retract number 1, or number 5. Then retract number 3. Okay, so now I need to extend number 4 to pull back the slime blocks and honey blocks. And then retract them. Then we need to retract number 1. Extend and retract number 2. And then extend and retract number 3. And that should have pulled everything back. And now we are good. Now the only issue is it doesn't get this bottommost block and it's grabbing those. That's kind of a problem. Alright. So I think that's where I was color coding stuff here. So I think that's what we'll probably do. We will use our hardened clay for color coding. First thing is going to be building up the quadruple piston extender, and you can see it takes an awful lot of comparators. So I'm not terribly thrilled about that. I did have to do this in every other slice because otherwise we don't get enough stuff. You know, we could have a potential of all 9 blocks filled up here. And with the 3 slime blocks, that takes us up to 12. So that is maximum push limit for the pistons. But yeah, let's go ahead and man, this is some complex stuff. How did I ever make this? Okay, so we're going to be back and forth a lot. So let's go ahead and head back to Aura Fury. We are going to make a whole bunch of comparators. Well, we'll probably need some of those too. But we are going to make a whole bunch of observers. So let's go ahead and grab that. We will grab a whole bunch of this nether quartz ore and a whole bunch of cobble. Oh, good. We do have a bunch of cobble in here. All right. Observers. Oh, we're out of redstone already. Dang. Man, this is going to take a lot of redstone. Why did I grab the dust and whatever? What? Oh, I see what's going on there. I didn't grab the blocks because I didn't have inventory space for the blocks. Okay. Try this again. Okay, so there's 2.5 stacks. There's another half a stack. So that's 3 stacks of observers. And I have a feeling we're going to need a lot of observers for other projects anyway, so I don't mind making a bunch of these. That's 4 stacks. That should be enough for the moment. Alright, so now let's go ahead and grab a box, a shulker box. We're going to dye this red. So let's grab a rose. Actually, do we have some rose red or red dye? Yeah, it's not rose red anymore. Okay, so red shulker box. We are going to rename this, which, by the way, look at how many levels I've got. 142 levels. That's more than a few. So let's go ahead and rename this Nathan's Redstone Box. That way, if anyone ever happens to find it, they know where it belongs. So we'll throw our observers in there to start out with. Let's see, what else do we have in here already? Not much. So we are going to need a lot of pistons next. Oh, God. We're not going to have near enough cobble. So you know what we're going to have to do? I have a cobblestone generator down at the Skelly farm. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to sleep here real quick. We're going to head down there and do a little bit of quick cobble mining. Which actually, in my creative world, I have, I think it's Ilmango's TNT powered cobblestone generator that puts out like 170 cobble a second. Per second. It's absolutely ridiculous, but I think that it would have trouble on the server as well as causing a lot of lag. So, yeah, I don't know that we're going to be using that. So let's go ahead and hop off here, get ready to kill some slime. We're also going to have to get a lot of honey blocks for this thing. Oh, poor baby slime jumped off. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll come in here, just aim forward, and there we go. So, I don't think that I said it. How are you guys doing today? I'm doing pretty good. So, part of the stuff that I was taking care of in real life was that last Saturday, my son turned 16. And so, about a month ago, I bought him a car. Nothing fancy, just a 2000 Chevy Cavalier. And so we had to go and get plates, insurance, and all of that good stuff. Then we also went to an auto parts store, got a part that we needed for it, as well as all of the fluids. So we got antifreeze, engine oil, power steering, brake fluid, transmission fluid, and a little bit of WD-40 because his door hinges were really squeaky. And I can't remember if we got anything else. We didn't get any windshield washer fluid, but I mean, that's not a requirement for a vehicle to run. But so, had all that. Then we had to take him to the DMV to get his permit. And state fair here in the state where I live was this weekend too. So that meant a lot of trips to ferry kids for band and things like that. So yeah, lots of fun stuff going on. So yeah, see how much we've gotten so far. I think there was already some in there. Yeah, we're actually creating cobble faster than hoppers can move it. That's good. You know, what I should have done was brought some iron planks and stuff down here with me so that we could make hoppers. But we're going to need a lot of hoppers? Pistons. But we're going to need a lot of sticky pistons. Thank God I have been harvesting slime over in the main mine. And actually, the main mine is where we're going to be building this thing. So I have decided that that large space that I've been mining out, the 100 by 100 for beacon mining, is going to be where we're going to do a lot of industrial stuff, like this farm. There'll be some other things that will be placed in over there, but I don't know what for sure. Yeah, I mean, look at that. We got more than 2 stacks of cobble in that time. So, well, we've got 10 stacks of cobble right now. Let's take it up to 12. And of course, this particular farm, because it is a stone generator, not a cobblestone generator, can be used to get smooth stone as well. All that I have to do is switch over to my Silk Touch. I don't know what's going on right now. I'm getting a cobble that's being generated. I am very thoroughly confused. I don't know. There we go. So yeah, this thing does make cobble and smooth stone very quickly. And that is something that I'm going to need to be doing because I need to have that smooth stone for trading with my stonemasons. And I will say the music still seems very loud in my ears. Can you guys hear the game sounds? I guess that's something that I could ask. Let me see. Yeah, there is a couple people here. Just nobody wants to talk, which is fine. But I mean, you should be able to hear the hissing of the lava turning the water into stone and then the breaking of the stone. Guess I could check if my block sounds are all the way up. They're not. So we'll just kind of tweak a little bit of that stuff. See if that will help any. Did make it a little bit louder. Oh, there's another thing that we still need to do, and that is to set up an industrial honey farm, because we're going to have a lot of honey blocks. So yeah, that kind of stinks. Now I do have several honey or beehives, I believe. And we'll need to swing by the main mine and grab our slime blocks too while we're at it. Okay, so I think I want 12 stacks of cobble. That'll make 3 stacks of pistons. Okay, so that's 12. If we get a little bit more, we can go to 16. So every time that it creates stone, I'm getting 5 cobble here. Okay, so that is 16 stacks. That'll be enough for 4 stacks of pistons. I would hope that's enough. So let's go ahead and fly back out of here so that we can get over to our main mine. The other thing that I want to do there is grab a shulker box that I left there that has my excess rockets and my extra elytras in it. So yeah, let's go ahead and fly over here. Ow. Let's eat a little steak before we drop in here. So yeah, we've got this very large area that we can use for industrial builds. So that's what we're going to be doing. There is a creeper on the wall over there. And obviously I have been mining out a lot of stuff here, which is kind of a requirement. But we have this shulker box right here, and it has our excess rockets and stuff like that. And I've been wanting to grab that and put it in here for a while, and I keep forgetting to. Okay, so the other thing that we needed was slime blocks. Slime, slime, slime. I think that's all the slime that we've got right now out here. But yeah, I have been killing a lot of slime out here. Just none here to kill at the moment. So yeah, let's go ahead and fly back out of here. Come on. Whee! Head back to the base. Let's go ahead and make up some pistons. So I think the observers and the pistons should be about it for the majority of the redstone components that we need. So we're also going to grab this honeycomb, or this beehive, bee nest, whatever. And there's another one out here somewhere. I saw it when I was doing all of this torching and I didn't grab it for some reason. I want to say it was in this area? I guess we can always be breeding bees, because I know that we have at least a few bees. We can make bee nests then. So the one that I have in my storage room came from one of these trees down here. Hi there, buddy. So let's just take a quick look around here, see if we can find any bee nests real quick. Because I know that there's another one out here somewhere. I just don't remember where. I think it may have actually been over here. Maybe I already grabbed it. Nope, I didn't. There it is. Say, I knew there was one around here somewhere. And especially with it being completely full and those stacking, that tells me that they're full of bees. So that'll be one of the first things that we need to do. We'll need to get that set up with a lot of glass bottles so that we can start getting some honey. Oh, Illuminati must not be AFK. Nice. All right, so we have those two, and then I believe here. Yeah. Okay, so all three of those stacked together. I hope that means that they're full of bees. All right, so we should have plenty of slime. So let's go ahead and grab a bunch of redstone and some iron. Okay. Well, here, let's reduce the amount of iron that we unpack. Oh, and then we need planks. Oh, geez. Too much junk in our inventory at the moment. Okay, well, the slime, we're actually going to drop that off in here because we just need to have the slime at the end. So that should make an awful lot of pistons. Alright, so let's grab 2 more stacks of planks, or logs to make planks. Let's unpack a couple more blocks of iron. And we're going to need just a touch more redstone, but I'll grab that here in just a second. Alright, more pistons. Nope, let's go grab the redstone first. Why? Okay. Pistons. And more pistons. And more pistons. Alright, so there's 4 stacks of pistons. Now I'm only going to make those into sticky pistons when I need to, because I need to be carrying the slime around with me too. Which actually, I think we should probably put the slime blocks in the redstone box as well. That worked out really nice. We had an even number of those. Okay, so now what we're going to do, we're going to grab a few dispensers. Let's see here. We need comparators. Oh, yeah, those are out. Let's go out to the main mine again, because I believe there is a chest out there full of redstone components. And an Enderman on the side of the mountain. Whee! Ow. So let's go ahead and fly down here. So I believe this chest here. Yes. Okay, so let's see what's in here. Okay, so we have a few observers, a few comparators, some target blocks, some logs. A bunch of other stuff. Huh, I don't know what I was doing with all of this. I just knew that there was a box with some redstone stuff out here. So we still have a little bit of smooth stone left. I hauled close to 100 double chests of smooth stone out of here. Took a while. We still have a lot of granite and diorite. Very little andesite because I've been taking it places. Look at all that coal, and that is just what we have gotten from mining out this little space. I say little. It's a beacon mine. And then we have all of this that we've gotten from this area as well, which actually a bunch of this needs to be placed over here. Okay. Let's see here. Is there anything in here that's not worth keeping? Probably those bows. And actually, these oak fences should go back with me. Yeah. So we'll just cue these bows out onto the ground. And is there anything that we want to take from here? I don't think so. I mean, I guess we could take some of this stuff, like the cobwebs, maybe? Horse armor? Saddles? Got a couple of saddles. Might as well take these enchanted books that we got out of the dungeons. I'm going to keep the glowberries out here at the moment. Yeah, 9 iron ingots that we've gotten from killing zombies in here. Surprisingly, only 1 minecart. Oh, wait. Whatever. Okay, let's head back. Line ourselves up in here. Fly! Fly! Turn the correct direction so that we go back to the base. Alright, so let's see what we've got for redstone component. Well, no, before we do that, let's go ahead and clean this stuff out. So we have a bunch more of the decoration blocks here. We have some enchanted books. Nice enchanted books at that. Oh, geez. We are out of space in here, so that stuff's going to have to go into the auto smelter. No. Okay. So throw that golden armor in there. Okay. And we have some granny armor and some iron armor that we could smelt down to get a bit more space in there. Okay, this one here is treasures. Yes, we have a blocks, a couple of cat, and several 13s here so far. Name tags go in there. Was I putting name tags somewhere else? Maybe up here? No. Good. Okay. So now that we have our inventory cleared out, we can start grabbing stuff out of here. And you know what? We're going to leave the redstone components for a bit. We have our tinted glass, some polished deep slate, dark oak logs, dark oak trapdoors, cobblestone walls, magma blocks. None of those are redstone related. So let's go ahead and get those in here. Dark oak. Processed cobble. Processed deep slate. Come on. Open the chest. And magma blocks, I believe, are in here with the soul sand. Yes, they are. Nice. Okay, so the rest of this we're just going to grab out of here real quick. And we will throw the majority of this straight into our redstone components. Let's grab a bunch of redstone. we're going to need a bunch of smooth stone as well. Ooh. Ooh. For just a second, we're going to throw this stuff in here. We are going to grab a bunch of shulkers. Head over to the mine. Oh, you know, I just realized I didn't change the stream title. I don't even know what I have for a stream title right now. Well, let me get to the bottom of the mine. I'll see what it is at the moment. Because whatever we had last week is not what we are doing this week. Not even remotely close. It'd be nice once this is all completely mined out. Alright, so start out by placing down our shulkers. There we go. So we'll place out our shulkers. Those will take all of the smooth stone, and then I think so we'll place down 2 shulkers there to grab the rest of that stuff. And I don't know, we'll figure out something for that one. Okay, so okay, it starts from that side. And I picked up the bows. You know, the thing is I've got a lot of bows that I've been crafting together from the skeleton farm that I can use to make dispensers out of. Not that we don't have the ability to get tons of string, because we have a double spider spawner here. But, yeah, I mean, most of the time I'm just sitting there doing nothing while the skeletons are spawning anyway. So I figured, why not just take a little time and craft all that stuff together. Kind of like, so I also smelt down all of their armors. The thing is I used their bows as fuel to smelt their armor, which I find to be rather hilarious. Okay, so this is just a chest full of chests. Well, it's not full, but it's just a chest of chests. So, yeah, I think we're going to grab all of this stuff and put it in here. Strangely enough, we had an ender chest in there. Okay. So we have 2 more ender chests because this one, or shulker boxes. Because that one's empty and this one's empty. Well, that one's full, so we'll go ahead and grab it as well. Alright. Oh. You should not be alive. Okay, so we need a torch there. Do we have any excess torches around here? Probably not. Don't think we have any wood with us right now either. I'll throw that in there even though we shouldn't. No torches. No wood. No nothing. Great. Alright, well, you know what? I think we're going to grab a bunch of this granite and take it back with us. Because we've got to haul all of this stuff out of here anyway. And I mean, there is a lot of stuff to haul out of here. There we go. So we filled up both of them. And my OCD would kill me if I don't do that. I wish that mouse tweaks was a thing. Oh, I was going to check my stream title. Give me just a second. Okay. Whoops. Dang it. Yeah, I'm definitely not making a shop today. So let's go ahead and get that changed. Do, 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 do. Get to the right screen here. So edit stream info. Do. There we go. So stream info should be updated now. Make sure that I don't accidentally close Minecraft. I've been known to do that before. Thought there was a spider over there, but no, it's just a bit of obsidian. Alright, well, let's fly back out of here. Whee! Man, that was a pain. I'm glad that when you fly straight up into a block, it doesn't hurt you anymore. But I did waste a few rockets there doing that. And this granite, we're just going to immediately take it upstairs. Granite. So currently this is our deep storage. I know, it's not the best in the world. I intend to make a much larger storage system eventually. But first I've got to figure out how I'm going to make it, where I'm going to make it, you know, all kinds of stuff. There are many different designs that I could use. Looked at a couple of them. I don't know for sure what I'm going to be doing just yet. Yeah, we got that one empty, so let's go ahead and throw our empty shulkers. Okay, so those three were the empty ones. So this one has a bunch of junk. This one has a bunch of junk. The other 5 are smooth stone. So we'll go ahead and place those down here. And yeah, we'll go ahead and get a lot of this. So a lot of this stuff is mob drops. But we also have a lot of heads, things like that. I can't remember if I've been putting string in the hostile mob drops. I have been. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and throw all of that in there. 4 slime heads already. Nice. Whoops. Missed the shulker. It happens. Okay, so we've got a few heads here. Some silverfish. The slime heads is a new addition to our head chest. Those are very difficult to get. And actually, let's go ahead and place down a slime head. Just take a look at it. So it just looks like a little baby slime. And it's actually really cute. I think we could use those a little bit. But these definitely will allow us to mark where some things are. You know, we will eventually be making a slime farm, so we can use the slime heads to mark that. Unfortunately, skeleton heads require a charged creeper to blow up a skeleton in order to get their head, so that's not the best in the world. I suppose we could make a charged creeper farm eventually, But right now, no. Okay, so let's just grab a lot of junk out of here and we'll sort it. Oh, spider eyes. How did I miss that on the hostile mob stuff? Okay, there we go. 2 more empty shulkers. Yeah, we've got a few shulker boxes there. Alright. Cat? We have a cat! Oh my god, it's a cute white one. Oh, look at you. You're so pretty. I need some fish. Do I have some fish? I think I do. I have 2. Ugh. Well, we got to drop some stuff off here in the food anyway. So let's come up here and just hold still. Here, kitty. Stupid horse is in the way. We got a cat. We got ourselves a cat. Okay, what color should we make the collar? Anyone have any suggestions on that? Because I don't know offhand. Alright, well, we got some more horse armor. We do have a minecart. Some scaffolding. Lots of seeds and stuff that needs to go in the seed chest. The decorative glow berries. Glow ink sacks are in a passive mob. We have oak saplings, spruce saplings, chests, grass, some iron, some gold. Couple of buckets. Honestly, I think I'm going to put the buckets in here. And we actually have a couple of bows here that might actually allow us to use all of these up. Nice. Okay, so we got 2 completely repaired bows. So we'll be able to use those to make more dispensers. Because, of course, dispensers. Alright, so, smooth stone. So we have a bunch of smooth stone, then we need a bunch of sticks. Yeah, I was out harvesting some wood. Okay, so it takes 3 smooth stone per repeater and comparator. And I think we're going to make 1 stack of each right now. Oh, wait. Drop that stuff in here. Maybe we'll make 2 stacks of comparators. But anyway you look at it, we got to make a lot of torches. There we go. Alright, so now, stack of repeaters, a stack of comparators. We have enough torches to make another stack of repeaters, but I don't know which one we're going to need more. Okay, so should make 2 more stacks. Man, that uses the redstone fast. I will say that. Do I make repeaters or comparators? You know, I'm going to make 2 stacks of each. So let's go grab 3 more stacks of smooth stone and repeater, comparator. I think that'll make enough for a stack of torches. Yep. Comparator. Alright. Make 2 stacks of torches because I know that we're going to need a lot of those. Okay, so there we've got that. So what else were we going to need? So we've got our observers, pistons, repeaters, comparators, torches. Maybe we'll make a stack of levers. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Because it seems like you can never have too many levers. Or for the people across the ocean, levers. Okay, so what else do we need? Let's look at what we have in our redstone box here. Okay, so dispensers, we actually have 2 in there, or we're missing 2. We have 62. So if we take these bows, we can actually make the last 2 dispensers and have a full stack of dispensers. Those are a pain in the butt to make. We are going to need a fair number of hoppers. So I suppose we should make a bunch of those. Oh geez, we're going to have to get iron smelting. Chests, wrong box. We've got 46 chests here. There we go. Stack of chests. Let's go ahead and take this up to a stack of hoppers. So unpack all of our iron. There we go. Stack of hoppers. Repack the iron. And we really should have a stack of droppers as well. Do we have? No, we're gonna have to go back and do some more cobble mining. Dang it. So we don't need a lot more, but we do need some more. Let's go ahead and drop that in there. Let's go get some cobble. So head for the Skelly mine. Yep, I missed. Get over here to the Skelly farm, go down to the cobblestone generator. Or the stone generator. And so I think what I may do here is see if I can set my coffee cup on my mouse here. I don't know if I have enough room for this. There we go. Woohoo. All right. So, I'm going to let this run for a little bit, take a quick break, and I will be back in a little bit. remembered what my button was. So there is actually a way that I can improve the... Oh, oops. What did I press? What is the cinematic camera? Oh, that's bound to F9. Yep. Okay, so now I'm out of cinematic camera. So there is a way for me to improve the speed at which this can dump the cobble in here, but I think we're going to be okay for the moment. So let's go ahead and get back out of here. Need to get a water elevator for this. That would make life a lot easier. That direction. Take us back to the base. Don't crash into the side of the building. Okay, so we have plenty of cobble that we can now make more droppers. So how many do we need? We need 13. There we go. So we'll throw the excess cobble in here. Then we need to throw, for sure, a couple of stacks of redstone blocks in here. And honestly, I think that should be good enough for the moment. I think I am going to throw a stack of logs in there as well. Because it seems like anytime you're working on redstone, you need logs. So let's go ahead and grab that. And yeah, we have that. So now we need to grab our bees nests, a bunch of glass, because we'll need to make some glass bottles. And I'd kind of like to be able to see what's going on in here. We also need some flowers, so let's grab a stack of dandelions. And we'll grab... Really? I guess crafting tables are over here. They shouldn't be. I think I need to change that. Here, let's put instead a boat in that. And move our crafting tables over here. Because that makes more sense to me. Okay, so where are we going to put these bee nests? You know what? I think for now we're going to set them up over here. Okay, so we need some blocks. Oh, I don't know why I flew there, but whatever. All right, so we need some blocks. What kind of blocks do we want to use for this? You know what? We have a whole bunch of red and black concrete. Powder? Apparently I only turned some of the concrete. Well, we'll just grab the red concrete and that'll work. Okay, so very simple setup. I hear zombies. Must be underground. Okay, so some glass. Flour. Wait, we need... I think we need 2 blocks of space here. I don't think we need it, but I'm going to give it anyway. Okay, so now we want our glass in our offhand, bee nest, place that down. Okay, so they are not coming out. That's perfect. Alright, so now we need this. Let's go ahead and grab our redstone box here. So we need comparator, dispenser, and a hopper. So we need the dispenser right there. We need the comparator here. So that'll tell us that we have a full strength signal for the hive. Now, how much redstone signal does that place out? Is that enough? Okay, so we'll just set a repeater there. Let's grab our crafting table, make some bottles. Okay, so now if we put a repeater here, this should give us a honey bottle. Are there no bees in there? Oh no. If there's no bees in there, I am not happy. Do I have to go out and find bees? Oh. I don't want to have to go out and find bees. Oh, dear Lord. Let's see if the others are the same way. I'm assuming they will be. Why would there be no bees in there? Why is this one not giving a signal? Shows that it's full. And why? Oh, because the honey bottle is still in it. And so it picked the honey bottle. That's a little bit of a problem. Yeah, it looks like these nests don't have any bees in them. Darn it. Well, we could potentially go out to our mining desert because I believe the mining desert is an area that most people have not been. But yeah, these guys, they don't have any bees in them. Darn it. Okay, well, let's go ahead and throw our redstone stuff back in here for the moment. And so, yeah, we should be able to just do that. So let's load up on... Oh, no, there's another option here. We'll just do this. We'll make some new bee nests. Okay, so if we grab some oak saplings, I have flowers, so then I just need some bone meal. And we'll put some flowers next to where the tree is going to grow. So put those in our offhand. Let's get rid of some grass here. Looks like we're going to have to sleep here shortly. So we'll put a few flowers around. Put down that. So I don't remember what our chances are of getting a bee nest. Oh, dang it. And it looks like, yeah, we're going to have to sleep. If we can just get some bees. Where am I going? Need to sleep. Okay. Well, let's go try some more. I don't think the chances of getting a bee nest to show up here is very good. But we should be able to get some bee nests from this. I do like the quick leaf decay. That is kind of nice. Ooh. That was not what I wanted. Also, at some point, we're going to have to go and find these zombies that are underground and get them dead again. Man, this is a pretty big tree. There we go. Well, we'll get plenty of logs out of this, that's for sure. I think if we were in a flower forest, this would tend to work a little bit better. But, oh, there we go. So we've got a bee nest. Are there any bees that spawn with it then? Hey, there we go. Bee. Okay, so let's start out by breeding these guys. We'll place down a bee nest for the new bees. We're just going to do this out in the open for the moment. Where did that other guy go? Okay, there he is. So we'll just get tons of flowers around here. Get rid of the tree. Got to be very careful that I don't accidentally hit a bee. Alright, so we have some bees now. So that's a bonus. So now we just need to do some bee breeding. We have 3 bees in this nest right now. Looks like it spawned with only 2. You know what, while we're waiting for that, I see no reason that we can't have a whole bunch of bees together. So we're going to change this configuration here a little. So we're going to put the dispenser underneath, pointing up. Put our stuff in there. Okay. So now we can have the comparator off this side. Alright, so we need to make sure that we have blocks that are going to indicate what's going on here. So if we place the comparator back here into a block, then that block, oh, that's gonna give too much signal. I need to find out for sure how much signal a nest gives off when it's full. Man, those guys are taking their time getting back out of the nest. So let's go ahead and just remove the rest of this glass. Okay, they're back out. Can't breed them yet, so... Hey, stay over here, please. There's plenty of flowers right here. Okay, so in the meantime, I guess we could set up our item sorter underneath, because we need this to only pull out the honey bottles. So we'll start by placing this right there. Yeah, that's going to start filling up with those. And what we want is a honey bottle instead. So it should only be able to pull out honey bottles. And then we'll place that facing that direction. So yeah, stuff will start filtering in there. So now what we need is to set up a regular item sorter. Let's go ahead and chop a little of this out of the way so that we can see what's going on. Okay, so then we need a block underneath with the comparator on top. And then we need a torch under that block so that it stops pulling items out. Okay, so now we can take our filter items and our honey block that will, or honey bottle, that will now stop everything from moving out. Okay, so now, right now, how much signal do we have coming off of this? And I guess that's not the question that we need to ask. We need to ask, what do we need to get this to work? Okay, so we actually need to place this block on the front of that because we need a repeater right here with no delay. And then if we place that right there, okay, so that would constantly lock it. So we can't quite do that. Grab some of this stuff. Nope. Oh, come on. I've made tons of these before. Well, the thing is this particular thing will not really need speed, because obviously bees will not drop out tons of items. So we'll put in 2 repeaters. Now we just need to get it to where the signal strength gets high enough that we trigger. What? Okay. Well, that's not good. Oh, I see what's going on there. We made a clock. Okay, actually, no, what we need to do, we need that block right there. And then we need a block underneath with the torch on it. Put the honey bottle in. Put the glass bottles up here. Okay, so that gives us a 1 signal strength. So let's get it to where we can access this. And I think what we need to do is we will go grab some ender pearls instead, so that we have 16 stackables. ender pearls. Hey, kitty. We need a name for our kitty, and we need to figure out what color we're going to make its collar. Okay, so if we put in those, we're still only at 1 signal strength. So if we put in an entire stack, okay, that's enough to trigger. You know what? We don't need to worry about item overflow here either. So let's go ahead and sleep. We're going to break that bed because I'm always sleeping in the wrong bed. And I suppose we'll throw that in there for the moment. Okay, so with an entire stack of ender pearls with a honey bottle, we're getting a signal strength of 3. Okay, so that gives us a signal strength of 2. Let's go ahead and break that. Ooh, that might actually work. No, it won't. See, then everything flows out. Let's dig down here a bit more. Oh, well, there's where all the badness is. So we found the cave. Okay. So I am really doing something wrong here. What am I doing wrong? I think it's that. I think I need the comparator straight off of the hopper. I'm thinking of a totally different sorter. So if we put that right there, then we need that one there, that. Yes. Okay, so that should do that part. We get the repeater right there, the torch underneath. Okay, so that's the simple item sorter. We'll put a honey bottle in here. That should not be enough to trigger. So now if we put in 4 ender pearls, still not enough to trigger. But if we put in 1 more honey bottle, it is enough to trigger, and it'll pull a honey bottle out. Okay, nice. That's actually a really simple item filter setup. Okay, so now we'll put our dispenser back down here. And we can place this stuff out here. So now what we're going to need to be able to do is power this block in order to be able to operate the dispenser. So we will need a comparator off of that. We have comparators in our inventory. So if we bring a comparator off of that, how are we going to do that? Because I want this to kind of be able to be tileable. Okay, well, with the bees currently locked inside, we need to go grab a campfire, put that underneath there so that we can empty it and get them back out and working. So for a campfire, we need some logs. We have logs. We need coal. And not like we don't have enough coal. Okay, there we go. So we'll put a campfire underneath there. That'll allow me to get a honey bottle out of this and breed the bees again. So let's get our dandelions ready to go. And this time, we should be able to have... Yes, nice. Okay, so this time we should be able to breed the bees again. Okay, we need the other adult. Where did you go? There you are. Okay, so hey, little dummy. I love the fact that baby bees are able to do their stuff as well. So once we get a few more bees, why are you guys running over there? Get over here. You got dandelions here. You got plenty of them. And so one of those guys should go into one of these other nests now. Okay, well, we'll just let that keep doing its thing, and we'll try to give a little bit of thought to this. So how are we going to go about powering that block so that the dispenser will work? Ah, the stream title has come up now. Redstone on camera. Horrible idea. Okay, so yeah, with that one underneath, right like that, it doesn't work so good. I think I need to use a different sorter so that I can have a solid block underneath there. Yeah, but that still wouldn't help any, would it? I guess I could have the item sorter going the other direction. That would be a thing. I could definitely do that. So yeah, let's put the item sorter in the other direction. Repeater. Comparator. Dust. That should have pulled out 3. We still have 1 left. Perfect. So now we can remove this. And now we have plenty of room for the redstone to power that block to fire the stuff. So now we're just waiting for a full beehive. Oh, and it is full. So I think what we're going to do, we're actually going to remove this one. They should all go into a different nest now. Right? Yep. They're all going into a different nest. Perfect. All right, so let's see what kind of a signal we get out of a full bee nest. Of course, we have to update our comparator. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this one on? Yes. So 5? Really? It's a 5 before it gets... Wow. That's going to have to go out a little ways. So to make that work, we need to power that block. That means we're going to need a torch on the side of a block here. And we're going to have to invert the signal coming into that block. So if we go 2, 3, 4, 5, I don't like that. That seems a bit ridiculous. Let's see if we can do something with subtraction mode. Now, of course, that's going to make it non-tileable, but that's fine. Okay, so if we put down another comparator here, we put this in subtract. Okay, so we have our signal strength out there. Let's go ahead and go grab a composter. I'd say I should have a bunch of composters. Alright, so back over here, I'm going to place that down. And we have a bunch of saplings in our inventory. And we have a bunch of seeds. We're going to use those first. Okay, so that should have reduced it by 1. So we should only have 4 now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay. So that should have reduced it 1 more. We're at 3. Two. 1. Okay. And it looks like night has fallen. So now what we'll do is we will place this block right here and put the redstone right there. Okay. So now, anytime that gets full, it should power that block. Let's go ahead and go sleep again. Wow. You know what? I think I'm going to bring that extra bed out here so that we can sleep out in the open. Because having to run back and forth every time is no fun. Inventory is a mess. That's what happens when you're trying to do redstone, though. So we'll go ahead and place this down here. Okay, so now, let's go ahead and do this. We will place in a bunch of glass bottles there. And hey, but why are you not, why is that turning into a clock? Oh, there's still a torch underneath there because I was dumb. Okay, so let's throw these back in there. Alright, so we should have, yep, now 4 honey bottles in there. So honey bottles get pulled out immediately. And we have 4 honey bottles underneath. That should automatically do it now. So looks like we have another full bee nest over here. So we'll go ahead and pick that one up, set it on top of the campfire. Grab a honey bottle. And our bees should pop back out of there now. Man, that's kind of nice. Alright, well, let's get our dandelions. We should be ready to breed these guys again. That is assuming they didn't wander off again. I don't know why they do that. So now we should be able to make the cage again. So let's go ahead and grab our glass. I'm going to give them 2 spots there. So that should be good. Let's go ahead and break that one back out. That way we have access to our dispenser. Where are my bees? Oh no. Where are my bees? I hope they didn't wander off. Now let's grab some more flowers. Get all these flowers that we don't want around the area out of here. That way they have nothing that's really drawing them to it. Where are they? Why are they not coming out of the nest? Okay, so that one's showing full now. So what we're actually going to do is we are going to remove this nest. And we're going to place this one in its place because I think that this one is full. Oh, now I don't know which one's which. I'm assuming this is the one. So let's go ahead and break a glass out here. I don't know if a flower in front of that would stop them from coming out or not. Where did my bees go? Oh, this isn't good. Should have, yep, 6 honey bottles under there now. But where are my bees? Let's go for a quick flight. Which actually, was there a bee nest here? No, it's just log. Make sure that they aren't floating around out here somewhere. Well, I don't see them anywhere around here. Oh, there they are. Or at least 2 of them. I am very much confused as to what is going on here. Where did my bees go? Let's put this nest back down. Okay, there they go. Okay, so we actually need to breed these guys again. So how are we going to go about doing this? Can we... No, we can't reach them through there. We need one more bee in there is the problem. Okay, so here's what we can do. We'll box ourselves in. Oh, no, we need a little bit more here. Okay, so now if we break this, we should be able to breed these guys. The new baby bee is in with them. Now there are 3 bees for that nest. Okay, well, that's a start, I guess. We have 1 automated honey system. Problem is we're going to run out of glass bottles pretty quickly on that. And as long as I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and drop our redstone supplies back in here. And we will go get some more glass. So I can get a lot of glass pretty quickly from my villagers. think I've got a bunch of emeralds down here. 20. Not as many as I would have hoped, but a little bit. Okay, where are my clerics? Where are you guys? I think I see them over here. Oh. Well, that doesn't work. Or is it librarians? I think it is librarians. Yeah. It's librarians. Well, it's a little bit more. Used up all of the emeralds that we had stored up. But yeah, we have one fully automated system here so far. And let's go ahead and make some more glass bottles. Throw a few more of those in there. So we should now be up to 7 honey bottles. Nice. Actually makes me feel good that this is working. So we'll wait for the sun to set and then we'll start setting up the next module, which I think we want to use the same composter twice. That'll allow us to put the nests a little bit closer together. I don't know. Pull a B-dubs here. I thought they were supposed to pop out of the nest at daybreak. I don't know. Okay, so let's move this. Grab that. I think we'll just tile them out 3 blocks, every 3rd block. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think that's the right height. Yep. And we need a redstone box. That is right where the front of this will be. Comparators and repeaters, torches, redstone dust. My gosh, we have a lot of junk. Okay, comparator, subtract. Wait, we need that to be on a concrete block. Subtract, block, and dust. Now dust. There we go. Okay. So every 3rd block will be a bee nest. Alright, so now do a little bit of digging under here. Okay, that's all the further back we need to go here. And man, those zombies are going to drive me nuts. Problem is I don't have any torches on me. Let me go. I'm going to grab a couple of chests so I can empty my inventory. We're going to get down there and we're going to light up that cave. Shouldn't need more than a single working chest. If we do, we're in trouble. Oh my god. Throw that in there. Hostile mob drops. We can throw the bone meal back in there too because we don't need that anymore. The ender pearls we do need because we need 4 of them per item sorter. Nope, we need coal and apples go here. Let's grab what sticks we have. Wow, that's 4 stacks of torches. That'll go a long way. Okay, so we'll throw down the working chest, empty our inventory, hop down into that cave, clean everything out down there. We're going to keep the water. We're just going to throw everything out. We want to keep those, we want to keep those. All right, you butts. Oh, wow. Ah, all the Endermen griefing. Okay. That actually wasn't too bad to light that up. Throw a few extra torches here, just in case. Okay. So, back out. Okay. Dig this down just a bit more. Darn it. And you. There we go. Okay, so we've got the first half of that. Let's go. Let's go grab the stuff that we need out of our working chest. Which is all of that stuff. We need hoppers. Okay, so right here, there. Okay. This needs a torch on the front. Then we need repeater. Dust, comparator, hopper, and a hopper pointing into the comparator. All right. So there's our sorting system. We need to throw in the ender pearls. So 4 ender pearls, and then we'll grab a honey bottle and throw it in as the filter item, or the filtered item. Okay, that's ready. So now we need a dispenser pointing up. And then we need a bunch of glass. I'm gonna just move this over here. Yeah, very inefficient use of glass, I know. And I think we'll do that. That way we have access to put in bottles. Flour. Okay. Oh, we should be able to breed our bees again. Well, just as soon as we do that. So we'll wait for the bee to come back out. Oh. Crack, crack goes my neck. Now we'll throw those in there. I think we're going to have to wait for another day cycle before these bees come out again. Or not. Waiting for the sleeping. There we go. Still just me and Illuminati. So now what we want to do is just sit here and wait for these bees to come out of their nest. We'll breed them. I think there's only 2 of them in this nest, though. It was 1 adult and 1 baby. I'm hoping that they've grown up. Ah, gotta love this. Such interesting stream content here. When do they finally come out of the nests? Jeez, come on. Need to breed bees. Okay, well, those guys are coming out. Okay, there's one. Where's the other one? Where's your cohort? Come on, Mr. Bee. Those guys are attracted to me as well, which means they're not doing their stuff right now. Come on. There we go. Make it a baby. Yay! They make it a baby. There we go. Where are you going? Trying to get to that flower? Really? Got all these nice flowers right next to your hive, and you're trying to go to that one. Where are you guys going? Bees are so dumb. Hey, it worked. It used one. Woohoo! We're making honey. Of course, we need a lot of honey blocks to make this farm. You know, while I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and make a few more campfires. Oh, we need sticks. Sticks. There we go. So we have 2 more bee nests, so let's make 2 more campfires. Throw down a bunch more dandelions here. I don't want them going anywhere else, so we're going to plaster the area with flowers. There we go. Let's go grab another stack of flowers so that we can breed them again. Yeah, we'll just grab the dandelions. Such a slow process. Now I believe it's only 4 honey bottles per... Ooh, we got another one. Yeah, it's only 4 honey bottles per honey block. So that's nice. And then afterwards we can come up here and just throw the excess honey bottles back in. And we'll keep 1 in our inventory to empty this. Nice. Oh, we had 4 of them there. Oh well, whatever. But yeah, so we should be able to start getting our honey blocks now. Yay. That actually makes me feel pretty good that we're able to get our honey blocks now. So in the meantime, I suppose we should go gather some more flowers, right? And I suppose we could use these. And we should have a bunch of bone meal in here. And not as much as I was hoping. There we go. Well, that should be a great deal. Plenty of flowers for bee breeding. So yeah, we're just waiting for bees. As boring as that is. These guys pop in and out pretty quickly, it seems like. You know, let's go ahead and make ourselves a door. Grab some glass. And we're going to get it to where we can breed these guys. Well, I don't want that there. I want a door here. And I want it... No, not on that side. I do want it on this side. Okay, so now... I need to make an airlock. No. But why are you outside of the nest? How did you... How? How did you... And you can't get in because there's blocks in the way? No? So where are you going to go now? Where did you go? There you are. So you guys come over here. So is this not going to work then? Do I need a block right next to the hive so that they can't get out? I thought they were only supposed to be able to get out on the front side. So where did that guy come from? I am very thoroughly confused on that. So we're just waiting for these bees to pop back out so that we can breed them. Yeah, of course the baby bee is sitting there. Oh, come on, my bee friends. Hey, there's a baby bee again. There we go. Sleeping. So let's see if we can get one of these adults out of this hive so that we can breed bees again. Come on. Come on, bees. Hey, there we go. Make it a baby. What? Why? What? Whatever. Okay, we need a glass bottle. Whee! Making progress. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to try to make this a little easier on me. Yeah, because there's actually more bees in there than can fit in the hive currently. So what we're going to do we're going to grab one of these hives. Might as well silk touch the campfire there. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to actually make this to where the bees can go all the way through. This will also allow me then to use the airlock. And I can just come in here and breed bees whenever. So those two should make another baby. There we go. And there's another bee nest over there that they can go to. And that way we can actually make as much as we want here. So let's go ahead and just make it a full space here. There we go. So now the bees can get into whatever nest, and that's what we'll do. We'll move all of our bees in there. So we need to set up a couple more systems here. Can you guys breed yet? No. Why is it that you can't breed? I am confused. Can I lead you guys in here? What? Why? Okay, so we'll lead them around on this side. Yeah, they're getting out of the nests somehow. So I'm going to have to encapsulate the back as well. The nice part is now I could put some bigger flowers in here. Do I have a block missing here somewhere? How are they getting out? I am so confused. Oh, I do have some blocks missing here. Ha! Come on, bees. Alright, well, let's head back in. Again. And look at that. Bees all over. Oh, would you please just get in here and let me by? There we go. Now, you guys need to go about your business in here and make me more honey. Okay, so let's set up the other systems here. So first off, let's grab these. Alright, so the bee nests, we should have one there. And one there. Then here we need glass all along here. And this is just for my visibility, nothing else. And so then right now we will encapsulate this on this side. We have a bunch of grass in our inventory, so we'll go ahead and fill all of this underneath. Okay, so that one they can't get out of. So I can go inside of the bee sanctuary area now. No! Stop pushing me around! Okay. So that should allow these bees now to find a nest. Nice. And I think what I'm going to do is grab all of those dandelions. And we'll just put dandelions all over the front of the area. Yep, lots of dandelions. So the entire front is covered in dandelions. Can you guys breed? Nice. Making more babies. We'll be able to have lots of bees. Okay, so let's go back out. We'll work on the system for the next 2 bee nests. So we need 2 dispensers. We should have everything else. Okay, so dispenser here pointing up. Dispenser here pointing up. All right. Then we need some red concrete in those spots. Don't have, oops, these, and I need that. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And you know what? I just realized those comparators are on dirt. Don't want that. So did that screw anything up? Doesn't look like it. Looks like it's going to be sleeping time again. And you know what? We're going to fill that block real quick. No, not campfires. Need concrete. Okay. So now accidental breaking of redstone dust. Gotta love that. Well, you don't, but Alright, so then we need block, block, dust, dust. Okay, so now that is already set up to operate. So now we just need to get the filters in and we're ready to go. Oh, can't do that. What is going on there? Oh, I see what's going on there. We can do that. We just can't do that. It's one of those deals. We'll be able to fill some of this back in later. And while I'm thinking about it, we should probably throw some torches down here. Because the last thing that we want is mobs to spawn inside of our redstone. Especially a creeper. Alright, so hoppers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5! Dang it! Stop it! And 6. Okay. So now we need block, 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 block. Okay. Redstone dust, 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 dust. Comparator. Comparator. Hopper. Whoops. Need torches. Then we need repeaters here. Okay. I just realized something that's going to be a bit of an issue. We will be able to solve it fairly easily. But so now those should be working. We just need to set up our item filters. Yeah, that one's full. I kind of figured as much. Okay. And make 2 more honey blocks. Put half of these bottles in there. We will just update the redstone. And if we dig back here, yeah, we can access those at that point. We'll have to get some stuff for automatically feeding glass bottles back into the system eventually. So let's throw some torches in here. We'll get some torches inside of it as well. And actually, we can put torches on glass now. Okay, well, let's see if we can get some bees for breeding here. Because we still don't quite have enough. Come on, bees. Bees, bees. Where are you, bees? It's the middle of the day. are you guys doing? I'm not worried about making an efficient bee farm. I just wanted to make a bee farm. For obvious reasons, I need honey blocks. Come on, where are the bees? There's one. Make it a baby. Make it a baby. There, we got a few more bees. The airlock works pretty good. Now, look at all those bees. Okay, so now the issue that we're going to run into is one that's actually very simple to deal with. But the honey bottles will sit here. And if there's another one coming up from the next spot, which we should be able to see here. So we've got one there. Can I... Yep. Okay, so we should have them sticking here. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to slightly change some things here. We're going to dig out one more line here. We're going to move our hopper chain over here. Then we're going to break all of these. Okay. And only 4? What? Why do we only have 4? I thought we had 9 in that first one. Oh, and we don't have our filter hopper here yet. So let's go ahead and get that set up. So all of our filter hoppers look good. Alright, so then all that we need to do is point these into the hopper chain. So now if we put those in there, it will hold one item in unless I think we could set a single tick delay and that would solve that, but I'm not terribly concerned about it. Okay, so we need then also a hopper there and a hopper there. How? Oh, we only have 3 because they stick in the bottom. Yeah. Okay, so really quick, let's experiment with that. So if we put 1 tick of delay on this and throw in these honey bottles, that still held it. So if we set it up to 2 ticks, no, nope, that doesn't work. All right, so we need honey bottles. Alright, so we should have a working system there now with 4 nests. Let's go ahead and sleep. So more glass bottles would definitely help here. So I think we're going to need to do that. Let's go ahead and dump our redstone components in here, because we're not going to be needing them anymore. Redstone torches. And then we'll throw all this stuff in there. Oh, redstone dust. Okay, and we currently have 4 blocks of honey. Make that 5 blocks of honey. Okay, so right there. All right, so stupid little spider. All right, so we need to do some villager trading so that we can get some more glass, because I don't feel like smelting glass. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a bunch of this granite. We're going to go trade that off, get some emeralds, and get some glass. So down inside we go. How many of you guys want granite? You'll give me polished granite. You want diorite. Oh, come on. Somebody's got to want granite. That one wants diorite. That one wants andesite. Diorite. Granite. Hey! Lots of andesite waters. One guy that wants granite. Really? Okay, well, we gotta wait for him to update his trade. Come on, buddy. I guess in the meantime, we'll talk to our librarians. Get some glass. It's over a stack. So a couple of stacks of granite turn into a stack and a quarter of glass. What was that? 5 stacks of granite turned into a stack and a quarter of glass. Not bad. I am not going to complain about that. Could you please update your trade? Come on, buddy. And I have nothing to trade with you. I don't think he wants to. Get off of the ladder. I don't care how much you want to. You don't get to leave. Okay, well, we got some more glass bottles. The nice part is anytime that we're over here, this will be functioning. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to shoot for getting a stack of bottles in each one right now. Do we have any more glass up here? Yeah, a little bit. Not a lot. Okay. So we need at least like another stack of bottles. Yeah. Okay, so what else do villagers want for trades? Obviously, they wanted a lot of diorite. So I could trade a bunch of diorite with them. You know what, we will limit the amount of granite that we have in our inventory and switch up to diorite. And in fact, I think I'm just going to drop all of this granite off. But that is not granite, that's dirt. Okay, diorite. Load up the inventory with diorite. We can actually get at least one more stack because grass block. Okay, so let's see how many bits of glass we can get for that. Same price, 4 emeralds per stack. Of course, if we were to convert these guys, we'd be able to get a lot more. He refreshed his trade while I was trading with him. I've never seen him do that. Now, if you're unfamiliar with what I'm doing there, I am doing the trade first, then pressing spacebar, and it redoes the trade. Which is really handy when you're trying to trade large quantities of things. Got a stack plus 40. Nice. So let's talk to all of our librarians, get as much glass as we can here. You don't want my emeralds. Apparently. Let's see if this guy in here has glass. Yes, he does. Oh, and that gets him to level up again. So what did he gain? 20 for a name tag. Jeez. That's kind of pricey. I think we're past the point of refreshing trades for the day. Looks like they're in gossip mode. But we have enough to make 3 stacks of bottles right now. That's nice. Okay, so let's go stock the B system with more bottles. Okay, so we can put at least another half a stack of bottles in each one. And we have 5 honey bottles sitting there waiting for us. So the next thing then would be we need a little bit of, well, first off we need to fix up this ground a little bit. So let's do that first. Make it look fairly decent at least. And that way we don't fall into this hole either. Because I don't really appreciate holes. And sometime we'll set up a nice entrance to this. Maybe make a building around it. I don't know. But the bees are definitely doing their job. So the next thing, we need a collection chest for all of this. So let's grab some logs, make some planks. Make some chests. And then. Oh, that's under the composter. Darn it. Well, I'll just do that. So we'll have to come underneath currently to get our stuff. I mean, I don't mind that too much. Fill in a little of this just to make it a little less yuck. But yeah, we've got 7 bottles again. And we could go through all of these and grab a honey bottle out of them. And let's go ahead and breed the bees again. Because until I see bees sitting out in the open when it's not bee hours, we're not done. So let's go through the airlock. Well, that one's a baby. A baby. Haha. Okay. You. 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 You and you. You. Just see how many of them. Yeah, that'll work. It's a lot of bees now. Hey, Witten. Welcome to the stream. I don't know how long ago that popped up there. Redstone on camera. That's always a good idea, isn't it? So I at least got the system to work. I mean, that's a good thing. But this was not the system I was wanting to get working today, but I realized I needed honey blocks. And so, yeah. Honey blocks means bee farm. That needs another one. Okay, that one's unused. That one needs one. Okay, so there's a stack and a half of glass bottles in every one of the dispensers. And I think we might want to just get this stuff back up to the base. We're up to 7 honey blocks. You know what, let's go ahead and take all this dirt that we mined out here and fill in these stupid little lakes here. I hate these stupid little lakes. Oh, well, that's nice. I haven't been able to go on a bicycle ride for a very long time, primarily because I just don't have time anymore. But also because of the fact that I don't, I haven't really done any bicycle riding for years. I don't own a bicycle anymore. So, yeah, I don't ride a bike because I don't have a bike. And I don't have a bike because I don't ride a bike. What? How does this work? You mean it doesn't? Oh, okay. So let's just kind of contour the area up a little. This looks horrible being that straight. And you know what? I think I'm going to do this. Bump this out a little bit. And this area doesn't feel right then. Yeah, I think that'll work fine. Just go like that. Okay, this, not so much. There we go. Nice. Okay. Well, that definitely improves things. So yeah, we have 2 bees that have no nests now. So that's good. We finally maxed out all of our hives. And we could potentially add on to this system later on. Now, obviously, there are systems that are a little bit more efficient. Can be almost completely stackable. I'm pretty sure I could actually stack these, but I'd have to give it a little bit more thought. And I don't feel like giving it that much thought. Call me funny. But you know what? Let's go ahead and go get some more glass. And to aid in getting more glass, we will go grab a bunch of diorite so that we can trade that off. The only good use for diorite, really. I mean, there are some other uses for it, just not necessarily good ones. Yeah, we have none in there, so it's all out at the large mine. But this will give us a whole bunch more emeralds. You do not have glass available. You do. You don't. You don't. You do. I know that you do. What? Why did he not refresh his trade? It's been a whole day since I've been down here. You don't even have glass. That's a bit of glass. Come on, let me through. So let's head into our section. One more guy that wants diorite. Hey, there we go. 33 more emeralds. And you know, we should make sure that no zombies can spawn in there. I think I've got torches behind the guys, but I don't trust it. Where are the guys that have glass? There's one. What do you have? Oh, you're my mending guy. Why are you not refreshing? I suppose someone else stole his workstation. That wouldn't surprise me. Villagers can kind of be butts like that. Well, that's another 4.5 stacks of glass. So that makes 4.5 stacks of bottles. So that's at least another 1.25 stacks of bottles in each dispenser. So that's good. I think I've got like 1/2 stack of bottles here in the working chest. Yeah, a bit more than 1/2 stack. Excuse me. Okay, so that would be 1.25 stacks in each one. There we go. So, yeah, we're getting the honey. That's perfect. That's exactly what we want. So I think what I'm going to do here, I'm going to quickly sleep as soon as I can. And then I'll go inside of my house. And I'm going to take a quick break. And it is so nice that my scene transition stuff is working now. Come on, let me sleep. Alright, so let's go inside. And actually, we'll go inside the warehouse. And yep, I will be back in just a bit. All right, I am back. Oh, and I should have refilled my coffee. So we're probably going to need upwards of a stack of honey blocks to do the main project that I wanted to do. But we could start setting up the quadruple piston extender at least. That is nice. Okay, so yeah, let's grab our... Oh, these guys won't be loaded if I go over to where we want to do that. So I think what I'll do, first get rid of that path block. I'm going to work out how this works again, because I don't remember. Okay, so we're going to need to make a stack of sticky pistons. Make the rest of those back into blocks, throw them back in there. Okay, so now how did this work? Okay, so to do a quadruple piston extender, it's kind of a pain. So we have 4 pistons. We need... Oh, if we put observers there, that might actually help. So we will just put some observers down here. Oops, too far. Okay, so what we need to do so let's go ahead and set up a bunch of levers here just so that we can have the levers just so that we can see what's going on here. Okay, so we don't need this one because that's fully extended. We only need 7. So that'll push the last block. Then what we need to do is cycle that one. Then cycle this one, cycle that one, that. Okay. So, yeah, that pushed them all. All right, so... Okay, so I'll pull that one back. Oh, geez. Okay, well, I'm going to head over to my creative world real quick and see how I did this. Where am I? Okay, I was underneath the main one. Okay. So I had redstone dust to power them. I probably could use powered rails instead, because that would be less lag inducing. Oh, geez. Man, that is... Wow. That thing is so cool. Okay, so for starters, we have the observers facing into the blocks. Okay, yeah, we don't need that one. It'll never get used. So here, let me actually take a screenshot of this, because that should tell me what's going on a lot of it. Okay, let's go back to the server. And looks like we're going to need to sleep. Hey! And really quickly, I am going to pull up my screenshot. Wrong screenshot folder. Okay, so like I said, redstone on camera, never a good idea. What? Why is my mouse not working here? There we go. Alright, so this one is not needed. Okay. So now the vertical observers are just to be able to run it up and down. So we just want to get this system to work right now. So I had 2 vertical ones. So let's just break all of this. And we'll just, whoops. We'll break all the pistons. Yeah, that's the right way. We'll just break all the pistons and replace them. Okay, so then we need... Oh, we use droppers? That's actually wrong. These need to be facing up. So let's get a bunch of blocks here. Okay, so observer facing down. Okay. So the rest of that is immaterial. How are we so short on dirt? Oh, because we put a layer on top. Okay, well, that's easy enough. Okay, there we go. So now that we have them facing up, we can remove these. Okay, so the first one is going to be sensing off of a line. We need to go grab some powered rails. Because like I say, those are a bit less lag inducing. We do not have many powered rails. Alright, well. Make some sticks. Grab some redstone dust. And some gold. Powered rails. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so now take our concrete, red concrete here, because we're going to use that as our redstone block. So every other one will have a line there. Okay. Now two of these two, need one facing up. That is not facing up. There we go. Okay. So those two need that facing up. We need a dropper on each of those. Not a dispenser, a dropper. I suppose I could use a note block here too, but this will work. This will click, but the pistons are firing too, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, so now above these we need observers facing down. That is not facing down. Yeah, you can stop that. Okay, and then this last one needs these going above as well. Oh, nope, I am in the wrong spot with that one. So this one actually needs to be over here. Okay. I need some scaffolding blocks. I'm going to need to be able to do a bit more stuff here. Nice part is the quadruple piston extender can be extended very easily so that you can stack them on top of each other. Okay, so no, that way, thank you. Alright, that's far enough for that. So these are in the wrong spot. Alright, so now these need observers facing up. You are not facing up. Okay, so there's that. So now we'll remove our scaffolding. Alright, so now above there we need blocks in between. Grab the scaffolding again. How am I short a scaffolding block? There it is. Okay, so now if we get back up on top of here, Alright, so we need, on top of this first one, we need an observer facing that way, and each of these needs an observer facing that way. No. This is rather much of a pain in survival. A lot easier to do in creative. Oh, and then this. Yeah, that doesn't work very good. So we'll just go like that for this. Okay, so now between each of these, we need a comparator. No, not a comparator, a repeater on 2 ticks. No, 3 ticks. And sleeping time is coming up. Okay, so we're getting closer. So at this point, we would be able to put our lever right here. And that fires a few of them. Okay, so that extends them out. So now we need to make the system that cycles it back. So we need an observer. Please don't face up. Ah! Darn it. Okay, so we need an observer right there. Then we need an entire line of observers running this signal back. And this runs, no. This runs all the way back to here. Now this one, we need, darn it, can't do it from up here. I have to do it from the ground. That sucks. 1, 2, 3 come. 3 of them coming out this way. Yeah, this takes a lot of observers. Okay, this one, we need an observer coming out of that. Okay. Here, we need an observer there and there. Here, we need one there. Yeah, that's facing the right way. And actually, we need one here, facing that way. So the arrows are pointing at each other. Okay, so that's actually the cycling system. So now I just need to figure out how I had the rest of it hooked up. So I think it's back to the creative world for just a moment. And let's see what's underneath all of that. Oh, good Lord. A mess. That's what's underneath all of that. My guess is underneath this one is nothing. Yep. Okay, so looks like a triangle, a full triangle with an extra one right there. Yep, okay. so we have one here, one here, one here, one here, one here, and one there. Wow. I feel like there's something that I'm missing right there. I don't know. God, I hate this type of stuff. At least the... Okay, so yeah, we have a redstone dust on a block there. Oh, we've got repeaters under here for timing. Oh, no. Looks like a single tick on that one. Single tick on that one. So those, unfortunately, have to use dust. But we need a block on the side of that with... Okay. Let's see if I can remember what's going on here. Block here with dust on top. Okay. What? Oh, that's wonderful. Alright, well, we're back. That stupid thing. I don't know what it is that causes that issue. Thankfully, it doesn't stop recording. Okay, so we're getting close. So let's go ahead and look one more time at the creative world. Okay, so there's a block there. Oh, and that, those blocks, I believe, are... Okay, so we need a block underneath each one. This one is not necessary when it's rails underneath. Right? Yeah. So we need a block under each of those. At that point, I think we should pretty much have it. Neither of those blocks are necessary. Okay, so we need a block under 3 of those? 4 of them. Okay, I kind of have an idea of what I'm doing now. Let's try one more time. So block under there, block under there, block under there, block under there. Got a bug just flew in my mouth. Okay, this one we can shorten up. I think that should do it. Okay, so the pistons are reset right now. No. Dang it. I suppose it's probably the timings due to using rails instead of dust. Let's try it with dust instead of rails. redstone box. There we go. So if I change this to dust, then we do need this one extra block. Dust, 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 dust. One more and dust. No. Dang it. Dust. A nice thing about this is when it works, it doesn't matter. It should pull everything back properly. No, it's not. Okay, well, let's reset the pistons. There we go. So it's the rails versus the dust. That's actually rather annoying. But the good news is that this system, like I say, is repeatable. So all that I have to do, whether this is above or below, doesn't matter. And these observers here, all that I need is to tower them up or down, depending on whether I put the timing system on top or bottom. But yeah, quadruple piston extender. And by the way, this is a quadruple piston extender of my own design. I dinked around with this for quite some time. And it's a full extend plus retract. And I could potentially set it up to be a full extend, and then a different cycle would be a full retract, because the full extend actually is just this first section. And so the full retract, all that I would have to do is take this observer and have it be the second input. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, it would be pretty easy. I don't know that I can make it go any faster either, but I mean, it's still pretty darn quick, especially in the retraction. It actually takes less time to retract than it does to extend. And let's see if we can actually toy with that just a bit. So if we take these repeaters down to 2 ticks instead of 3, let's just try this. I don't think that it'll work, but we'll try it. No, it does work. Okay. Now it's just about the same amount of cycle time to extend as it is to retract. I think I could potentially set those down to 1. Alright, well, let's see. Will a 1 tick delay? Oh, great. I got pillagers. That is stupidly fast for extend and retract on a quadruple extender. Jeez. Look at how fast that is. So now the question becomes, can we use either target blocks or note blocks here for to take the place of these? So that will be my next test. Gonna try, I don't have either, but hey, I've got redstone and I've got wood, so let's go ahead and make 2 note blocks. And we're going to want something on top of them so that they don't make noise. We'll just put a block above them. Okay. Let's Let's try this and see if that works. Nice. It does. That got rid of the clicking. And I would assume that it's probably a little bit less lag because of the fact that it's not using, it's not checking to see if it can throw something out of the dispenser. Yeah, that's stupidly fast for quadruple. Holy jeez. It's a big block to control it, but like I say, you can make a huge wall of these pistons. I wonder if I even need the other... Well, no, I do. Because unfortunately, if I were to put another set of pistons here, that one I don't think will extend. Nope. So then I still need the triple piston extender to push the other blocks in. And the main blocks that we're worried about in this is going to be the stems and the glow shrooms? Not glow shrooms. Gosh, what in the heck are those things called? I'm drawing a blank. I'm going to go grab my bow. You guys need to just die. Where's my bow? Yeah, the orange light thingies. These. Shroom lights. Not glow shrooms. Shroom lights. I knew it had shroom in it. Where is my bow? Is it in here? No. Where is my bow? Assuming it's not in this one. No. Wait, what are... Wow. Yeah, those are some books that I got. You know what? Throw these into our enchanted book chest. But where on earth did my bow go? Did I accidentally throw it in here and then craft it into something? God, I hope not. Can't believe that I would have put it in my wallet. No. Where's my bow? I'm not just missing it there, am I? No. So I checked all of the shulkers that I had in there. Let's just check upstairs real quick. Nothing in there. Got just chests in there. No? Oh, that bothers me. Let's check down in the underground here. Because it's possible I put it in here. I haven't used the thing in some time. Where on earth would have I put my bow? I'm trying to think of when the last time was that I even had it. Ow. Guess I just kill these guys. Got a crossbow. I would assume there's probably more of them around here. But where on earth did I put my bow? God, I hope I didn't craft it. Ooh, look at that already. Nice. Well, that's 8 more. There's only one place that I can really think that it would be, and that's down in the big mine. Because there's nothing in the spider spawner. So let me grab some rockets here. Alright, so let's head down to the big mine. Make sure that I didn't leave it somewhere down there. There's the entrance tree. Doesn't look like it's anywhere down here. I think I may have crafted it. I don't like that idea. Let's head over to the skeleton farm and just make sure. Down we go. Whoop. And I don't know where that villager or whatever wandering trader in Llama Head came from. I mean, that makes no sense. So that's all that I've got here. That's actually not a bad base bow. Get it up to power 4 just by combining those together. Well, I guess we're going to make a new bow. So, is power 5 a thing? I think it is, isn't it? So we could get, I'm pretty sure that I have a power 4 book. So we combine these two together, we get power 4 Unbreaking 3. We add flame and mending. Oh, and yeah, I might want to do that real quick. So I know I have a flame. Yep, there's a flame. There's a mending. There's a power 4. That's actually a power 5 book. Power 4 and respiration. Can't put mending and infinity together. We don't need infinity. Well, I'll throw you in there. Yeah, and it's not in there. That just bothers me. Where did my bow go? Where did my anvil go? There it is. Okay, so I think what we'll do is we'll just take this power 3 book, or power 3 bow, add flame, power 5, breaking 3, power 5, flame, anvil broke, of course. One, two, three, four. And then finally, mending. There we go. Unbreaking 3, power 5, flame, mending. All right, let's go mend that. And we'll do it quick. We'll go to the Ender. Even though I don't know that it's really any quicker to go to the ender ender. Because we got to fly out here. And then we have to fly in the end. We would still get XP a lot faster at the ender ender. And into the end we go. Go ahead and fly out to the ender ender. B. Oh geez, somebody's been leaving ender pearls out here. And I can repair all my other tools while I'm here too. God, I love this thing. Okay, so we're already fully repaired on a couple of them. Sorry if this is deafeningly loud. You know what? Let's go ahead and turn hostile creatures down a little. There we go. Well, I don't know where my other bow went, but we were very quickly able to get a new one. Yep. Throw some ender pearls out. Oh, we got a pillager head. Nice. Oh, okay. Whoops. I hit the wrong button. Anyway, look at it. I want to turn my hostile creatures back up. I know that the game sounds are not loud enough in relation to everything else, and I'm not entirely sure how to correct that. I did, like I said, I made some, well, you weren't here for it, but I made some changes to how I had stuff set up. And so, yeah, I have the ability to quickly switch between scenes and it keeps track of everything. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, it doesn't give me the full oh, what word am I looking for? Oh, jeez. Mind blank. Oh, it doesn't give me the full volume of the game. I actually had to turn Media Player way up too, because I play my music on Windows Media Player. And usually I would run Media Player at like 6%, and people would still be complaining that it was too loud. I'm currently running it on 50%. So I guess we could work out the next section of this, which is the sequential triple piston extender to go along with this. So let's break all this grass out of here. And so then what we need is going out here, I need 3 blocks left open. Wait, should only have 1 piston wide. Okay, so those 3, it needs to cycle the quadruple piston extender, push out 1, cycle the quadruple piston extender, cycle another, push out the quadruple, cycle the 3rd, then push the quadruple and pull all 3 of the triples back. Doesn't that sound like fun to figure out? Okay, so what we need here, this is going to be really fun to figure out. And I can't believe that I'm doing redstone. Oh, that's not right either. Because this needs to be one block further out, and then we need... So I'm going to dig out underneath this. And we're going to go grab some glazed terracotta out of the villager area. That block was never supposed to be there. Stupid Enderman left it there. So I've been getting glazed terracotta from my stone cutters, which is kind of nice. So that's all in here, and I suppose we'll take some purple right now. But because we'll have slime blocks and honey blocks moving back and forth here, we need a non-movable block. Okay, so is that the way that I want to place those? I mean, it's fine. Figuring out how to place those properly is always fun. Okay, so now we need some slime blocks. I guess we can use the honey blocks that are in our inventory for this. I think I actually can't have these guys right here because, yeah, those will get pulled along. So I also have to use those right there. Okay, so now we'll just do this. Why is that one facing the other direction? Alright, so now we'll place observers this direction so that we power the blocks. And actually, yeah, we even need to power the last one. So yeah, this has to be a sequential triple piston extender. One extension, then a pause, then one extension, then a pause, then one extension, then a pause, then full retraction. Okay, so let's go ahead and place down a lever. There's levers. Okay, so I think the second to last one's not needed. So the extension sequence goes like that. This one is not needed. Okay, so that's the extension sequence. Then we need to retract that one, retract this one, retract that one, that one, that one, that one, and full retraction. Ooh, that's going to be fun. Okay, so first off, the extension is going to be pretty easy. And I think we're going to basically set up a system similar to what I did in my creative world. You know what, for the moment, we're just going to remove the pistons. Oh, geez, I'm getting the burps. All right, so what we need is basically Yeah, we'll need an observer facing up on each of these. Just like we have over there on the quadruple. Oh, geez. We have run through an entire stack of observers already? Good Lord! Okay, so these guys are not needed. These can be removed. Alright, so I think what I want to do, I'm going to do just like I did on the quadruple and have them staggered. And then I need to also have the input running up there. Okay, so first off, I need to power that one, and that one. Okay, so let's do that. We'll put some powered rails up here. Alright, so now I need to go up to there. Put some observers facing down. Yeah, so many observers. Okay, so the first thing that it needs to do... Actually, here, let's do this. So first it needs to power this one. This one. Alright, so... Oh, we're going to run out of red concrete, too. So we'll bring this over here. Scaffolding up. Give me my scaffolding. Okay, so we need... Okay, so let's go ahead and put this over here. And we're going to remove this lever. That'll fire. Okay, so we need a repeater here. And then some redstone dust. That'll fire. Okay, let's grab this. Hey, I'm on the server by myself. Alright, so... I think we want a 4-tick delay there. And let's go ahead and put a lever right here. Oh, yeah, that, because the power there, the blocks get powered, which powers the rails, and so then all of the observers see it. If I use redstone dust, that won't happen. Because a block powered by redstone on top of it will not power redstone underneath it. Do I seriously have no redstone on me? I want to be able to use rails, though. Okay, so let's grab some redstone dust here. Alright. So now only the last one will fire. So let's get up here. You know what, let's put the lever on the other side so that we can see what's going on. So we should see the first piston fire, the one in the back, and then shortly thereafter the quadruple should run. Oh, nope. Actually the quadruple, what's going on with the quadruple? What? I've seen this issue before. I think it has to do with the timings up here, making it fire too fast. It's kind of funny that it'll cycle itself. No, it's behaving funky. Oh, I see what's going on. Haha. So what we actually need is to be a little bit out. And these are fine to be on one tick. Okay, so we'll cycle a few times. Actually, one time was enough to cycle the quadruple. So we should see that one extend, followed shortly by this one. Oh, whoops. Okay. So actually what I need here is a button so that I can make a pulse. I guess for that matter I could have used a okay, that didn't work. So actually what I need is a monostable circuit for the input. So let's just go up here and well, sleeping time. So we'll make a quick monostable circuit, redstone only. Yeah, we need more concrete. We're gonna have to go make some more red concrete. Okay, so for the input here, I'm gonna remove this lever. Alright, so we need block. Come and knock on our door. Where are my torches? I've been watching way too much of Tango, Impulse, Skizzleman, Brody, Endless, all of them guys playing Among Us. Yeah. Okay, so if we go those. Alright, so then we put... Oh, we need the dust. So then we have a repeater here on 3 ticks. Dust there. Dust. Dust. And for this matter, we can put a lever here. Doesn't matter because monostable circuit. Okay, what's going on there now? What? Here, let me change this just a touch. That way it's easier for me to do this. And you know what? We're just going to use the button. What the heck is going on with that thing? Let's reset it. I mean, it shouldn't matter if it's a 1 tick pulse because... Oh, it's not a 1 tick pulse because it's delayed. Oh, yeah. So it would either need to be on or off. And being that we're using observers there, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're going to be reading the redstone with an observer anyway, so it really doesn't matter as long as it's either on or off. So the input is going to have to be on a T flip-flop. Okay, so then after that cycle, then we need it to come over and power that one. We're going to need a bit of delay there. Okay, so let's come out here a little bit. We'll just set maximum delay here at first. Is that the right one? I think so. Okay, so it's still fired the second piston before full retraction of the quadruple extender. So we need to slow it down even more. That's 20 tick, well, 16 ticks of delay. Oh, geez. Oh, man, that was interesting. Yeah, tree in the way. Well, hopefully this is enough then. Oop, that is not a repeater. Okay, so that's actually a bit more than it needs. So let's slow it down just a bit. cycle it. Okay. Okay, so that's a little too slow. Whoops. So I think we're going to have to go about there. Okay, so when that one fires, okay, so now what I need is go up here, scaffolding. No, dang it. Okay, so we need an observer off of the side of this tower, facing down. Okay, so that will read at the same time that the one underneath does. Now there's an interesting idea. I don't think I could make it work though. I was thinking of making, because the cycle time for the quadruple piston extender is the same regardless. And so this, however many, 2, 4, actually here, if we can't change that to dust, it has to be a repeater. But it doesn't matter if it's, let's go ahead and dang it. Okay, so when we fire this, okay, so that one actually does make a difference. Okay, so when that fires, then it's going to power this observer. That observer needs to be facing down, not up. Okay, so that observer will power. Then we need a repeater there to pick up that signal and send it down the line. Ooh. Well, it's a single pulse. Okay, so what we need to do here, instead of having that, we need an observer chain. Okay, so now okay. How do we ensure that this works properly? Suppose we could put redstone dust right there. And then if we go an observer into the dust, and then an observer off of the observer, that's 4 ticks worth. That should give time for the other piston to extend. Okay, so let's try this out. Okay, so that works. So now, Run some dust across here. So this will only have to fire 3 times. So if we place an observer here facing down, or facing up, okay, that should fire it. Okay, so now we'll let that cycle. Now when we turn this off, we should see extend 1, quadruple, extend 2, quadruple. Nice. Okay. So that's getting close. Okay, so now we're going to need to reset our pistons down here. Dang it! Why can I not place a piston where I want? No, there's stuff in the way now. I can't get up there. Of course. I am missing a scaffolding block. Yep, there it is. Alright, so next up, then we need to wait this many ticks again before we fire number 3 and then fire the quad again. And that'll be the last time for firing the quad. So let's extend out a signal here. There's redstone dust there. So I can't do that. So what I'll have to do is go out and away. Oh, that's not good. I just had a thought here. This should work. What the? What did it do there? Why did it... Oh, because there's an on-off state there. Dang it. That causes a bit of problems. Yep, so can't use an observer there. It has to be dust. This should reset the quad. I love the fact that that quadruple piston extender resets itself. I just love the fact that it does that. Okay, so now the problem becomes, how do I do that? Okay, so I think I have an idea. Let's turn that off. So what I'm going to do, let's go out to the side. That should work. Alright, so now we change this observer to be facing right here. We'll still put our lever down right here. Okay. So that will allow me to do what I need to over here without any issues. God, there's gotta be a better way to do this timing thing. I could potentially do a comparator burn it, or a comparator clock. Let me try that. A comparator clock would definitely make that work better. Oh, but again, that's so we would need this to come over here with the power. Problem is the power is already low there. But I guess that would allow me to toy with the time that it takes for the clock to run down. So let's grab some comparators. Okay, so we put that right there. Oh, no, that's not going to work. That's not going to work worth a crap because it'll update the state constantly. We would have to be clear back here, and that would have to have a repeater first. I could potentially make this work. Let's just rethink it here a little bit. Like I said, redstone on camera. Terrible idea. Okay, so let's see. And then it would have to be on the falling edge. This does not work. Where the crap? Alright, let's just make a little platform here. We'll make a little redstone, see what happens. Don't think it's going to work. Okay, so comparator clock. That's dust, dust, dust. And it would need to be faster than that, but this signal is slightly lower. But that would mean that this would have to be a monostable input. Well, let's try it again. So if we need a monostable input, okay, so that's a single pulse running into this. It's not enough to fire this down here. We would need at least a repeater. And we need to sleep. We're going to move our bed up on top of the redstone machine. Okay, so this still doesn't pick it up. If we put a repeater off of there, no. Okay, so we just need to up it to 2 ticks. I think that's actually about the perfect timing. I could potentially do that with comparator cutoffs, but I don't really want to figure that out right now. Sounds like something that I would want to do in a creative world. Yeah. Let's put some scaffolding over here too, because I'm falling off here a lot. Yeah. Give me back my blocks. Okay, so yeah, we need that right there. Yeah, but we need this a little different. Okay, I actually need this facing the other direction. Thankfully, comparator clocks don't care what direction they're facing, because then what I need is a redstone torch on the side of this thing. Okay. It doesn't matter what is going on with it. It's just if it's the right direction, or if it changes. Okay. Oh, it fired the second one almost immediately. And then it screwed up on the second extension. Yeah. Well, here, let's do just a little bit diagnostics here. So that turns off. Yeah, that's the problem. So how do I go about doing that? So I need it to hit the falling edge of the system here. I have a falling edge detector in my creative world. Let me go take a look at that real quick. Lots of stuff around here. See, the falling edge detector is over here. Okay, so this one I believe is rising edge. And this one's falling edge. Okay, so powered block into a repeater, into a block with a torch. Does this have to be a half slab? I don't know that it does. Now this is a dual edge here. So it activates on and activates on off. I don't know what is going on there. No clue. Okay, so I think we just take a screenshot of that. Go back over to Aura Fury and grab my screenshot so I can see what I'm looking at. Alright, so this block would be our input. Alright, so we need a repeater underneath with no extra ticks of delay. Block there, torch on top. I'm just going to try this with a full block. That's going to shut down too early because the power is too weak right there, I think. And we're powering a block. Yeah, we don't have strong power in the redstone here. We have weak power. So that doesn't work. So what we'll have to do is use this repeater as our input. So then we need a block on top of there. Another repeater here on no ticks. Okay, we need dust here. Block, block. Torch here. Dust here. Then we need another block on top of that. Ah, that's why it needs to be a half. No? Yeah, because we need a diode in there. Yep. Okay, so we need a half slab. Could make some wooden half slabs just to do it. Yeah, I'll make a wooden half slab. I've got 3 planks in my inventory. Yeah, I remember now. Diode. That's why that's a half slab. Alright, so now that works. Yeah. Okay, so now we're going to have to remove that because we need a torch here. Okay, so put that right there. Fire that off of it. Okay. So now, this is horrible. Now that's an interesting question because the way that redstone power is done now is a little different. So oh no, we need, this block needs to be a block higher. needs to be on the face of that. Yeah. So yeah, I'm going to have to rethink this a little bit. Okay. Well, I know that I have to have this repeater coming off of that block. I guess I could move it down. Yeah, I can move it down. Because that block is strongly powered, which means it's going to be able to power redstone underneath. Okay, let's get up to our bed. Yeah. So it's going to be able to power redstone underneath. We could also use the block next to it because it's going to be powered. No, that's powered weakly. The repeater still should be able to pick that up. Right? I think. Well, let's find out. Well, if the repeater lights up, yep. Okay, so that will work as our input. So that puts our input down a little lower. Thankfully, this is going to be a repeater. We need dust there. Block, dust. Block. Wait, darn it, I did it again. Torch. Half slab. Nope, gotta be on the top. Ah! Why can I not place blocks properly right now? Okay, there we go. Okay, then block. Block. Torch. Dust. Running around there. Repeater facing down. Maybe? That looked like it worked to me. Okay, so we fire this, extend, 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 extend. Nice. It's not any more compact. It does work on pulses rather than on or off. I don't know. Seems a lot more complicated to do the same thing as just a line of repeaters. If I could reuse this burnout, or not burnout clock, comparator. God, what is this thing called? I think it's called a comparator burnout clock. But if I could reuse this and that, but I only need two. Yeah, to heck with it. I only need 2 cycles anyway. Oh, but that's where our problem's coming from. Yeah. I forgot why we even started doing that. Because the repeaters give an on and an off state. So yeah, I have to go with this. Is there any way that I can make it more compact? That would be my next question. So I know I need comparator here, comparator here, and then I need 3 pieces of dust. So could I potentially make this smaller? Well, I could definitely move that back a block, but I have to have a repeater on 2 ticks here. But I can definitely move this back a block. Yeah, I know. You're not supposed to worry about optimizing redstone until you've ensured that it works. I'm kind of strange that way. So what other type of falling edge detectors are there available? Let me just do a quick Google search for falling edge detector. Minecraft. Okay, is there any monostable plus edge detector? Okay, falling edge. 1x4x3. I don't want a piston involved in this. Observer falling edge. How does the observer falling edge work? Okay, so it's a 1x2x3, so it's actually a little bit smaller. Oh, it requires a piston. This circuit uses a sticky piston and an observer to separate the rising from the falling edge. Yeah, I don't want that. Locked hopper falling edge. Locked repeater. Subtraction falling edge. What is this? Oh wow, that is rather large. NOR gate. Falling edge. That's kind of what I've got, just redesigned a little bit. So yeah, normally the circuit that they show here is a little bit bigger, and I don't like that. So maybe there isn't a way to make it smaller. Of course, we do have the fact that we're powering 2 blocks. So if we put a repeater on here, can we use that as our normal input? No, because we need the stinking diode. How can we make this diode work? Oftentimes, combining circuits makes them much more compact. Okay, so I know that that block is going to be powered as long as this is powered. However, I'm pretty sure that if I put a torch on here, yeah, that's not going to work. And if I put the block here, then that can't power it. Let me see if there's any other way to do this. So if I put the torch on the side, it's not interfering with anything. That block is powered. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. It's 1 block wide and 3 blocks tall. It's a 1 by 3 by 3 with the corner not used. I'm thinking I just don't want to have that second block set up out here. And this would be even worse because that's on top of the redstone dust there. Okay, so this is going to power that dust. So let's get a button here so that we can test. That's full power right up until the point of where it shuts down. Ooh, there's a weird thought. So what if we put a torch on the side of this block? It will be off when the repeater is on. So that'll power this block. Actually, here, let's drop down a block. We'll just break that dust just for the moment. Okay, so I'm guessing this is rising edge. Can I hit it with seeing it? That actually, I can't even. Let's go ahead and give it a tick of delay. Yeah, so that would be a rising edge. It'd be nice if I could use a rising edge here. Unfortunately, I can't. I need a falling edge. Like I said, redstone on camera. This is a horrible idea. Absolutely horrible. Okay, so if I put a torch there. Okay, so while the burnout clock is running down, this will be off. And that block will be on. Okay. I just had a really weird idea. Okay, so this will be on, that'll be on, or off. So, if I put an observer onto this torch, okay, that's going to power this block. Then I'll put another redstone dust underneath. Okay, so when the clock turns on, it'll turn out the torch, the observer will fire, but at the same time the repeater should be powering that. Still backwards. It's still backwards. Dang it. I'm getting a little frustrated. Okay, I might be getting some heads here. There we go. There's your warning. God, I hate those stupid guys. Oh, let's check on our honey. We've been at this for a little while. Oh, dear Lord. That's 16 more blocks. Nice. Okay, so I think I'm going to just put the honey blocks in there. Okay. I mean, that's what we were going for, was getting some honey production while we suss out how to do this. And it seems to be working. Okay, so now what was I thinking here? I was going to try something completely different. And actually, here, let me do it this way. Just remove all these blocks and we'll come off to the side of it. Okay, so the thought was I just use 2 repeaters, one of them slightly delayed from the other. That doesn't work either, does it? What does that do? Let's get a little bit more blocks here so that it's a little easier to move around. Oh, we are out of concrete. Well, we might have to go make some more concrete. Okay, so I'm going to run that dust over here just so that I can see what's going on. That redstone turned off right to the beat of the music. That was weird. Okay, so, yeah, I gotta go get some blocks. So let's go make some concrete real quick. That was not what I wanted to do right now. Alright. So let's grab 4 stacks of sand, 4 stacks of gravel. Oh, I got a brown llama head too. I got a head from each of those guys. Wow. Okay, let's throw these seeds in here. I don't want them. And then we need red dye. This one. Oh, God. Okay, well, I don't know that we have a rose bush out here anywhere. I know that we have the peony and the lilac. And I know we could also use, whatever, beets. But I don't have any beet farms. Okay, hostile mob drops. So this will turn into exactly 1 stack of roses, which will turn into exactly 2 stacks of red dye. See if we can get this done before we have to sleep, because night is coming fast. There we go. Excuse me. All right, concreting time. 8 stacks of red concrete. Throw the rest of these back in here. Let's go ahead and get rid of this grass too. Okay, where do I have water that I can do this in? Down here. Making concrete. Yeah, and I know this isn't terribly fast, but it will work. Okay. 1 stack down. I don't believe it. I do not believe that the server is going to restart in 5 minutes. Like I've said many times, I have never seen it restart. Yep, picked them on. Excuse me. And yes, I know that I could use other blocks for my redstone, but it's red concrete. Redstone, red concrete, whatever. In the final system, I'll probably color code it. because it's getting really confusing to figure out what's going on at times. Like I said, I would love to be able to reuse this clock system. That would be really nice. There we go. But it only needs to be in there twice. Problem is that it goes in the wrong direction. Oh, so, there's got to be a way to do this. I mean, all that I want is to be able to have that burnout clock, the comparative burnout clock, run down and then pulse. Some kind of an inverted monostable circuit? Oh, we've got one more stack. I thought we was done. I guess not. One more stack. But this will be plenty of concrete now for us to do anything that we need to do. And also, don't worry about how little gravel I had in the chest there. I have chests and chests of it in the deep storage upstairs. I have so much stupid gravel. Because, I don't know, I might start selling concrete eventually, or I might start building with concrete. I don't know. There are some concretes that I would definitely like to use. So we got our 8 stacks of concrete now, so let's go ahead and drop off 6 of them in here. Just give me a little bit of a platform here. Torch is back in the offhand. Okay. So let's think about what we've got going on here. So this will turn on as soon as the signal comes in. Which means that would, if we put a redstone torch on this block, that's going to turn off as soon as that powers. And we could have this torch then run into a monostable circuit. That actually would work. I don't know if it's any more efficient. Let's move that over here. Okay, so then we need repeater, dust. Torch. Okay. Blinky blinky. Did exactly what I wanted it to. Now, is there any way that we can compact it? Not really that I can see. Kind of at a loss here. I mean, this works, so this is the second working circuit. I just don't like it. Just something about this. I do not like the way that this is laid out. And yeah, I know, I'm doing this in survival. That's dumb. Oh well. I have fun doing things in survival, and it's allowing our bees to do their thing, because if I wasn't on here, they definitely wouldn't be doing anything. So let's go ahead and place that torch there instead. If I put a redstone dust there, that'll be powered. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing here. Give me my block. Looks like we need to sleep. It's the sleeping time. Alright, so ugh. The thing is there's that sound in the song. Damn it. What a little jerk. Well, thankfully he didn't blow up anything really important. Other than me. Lost 140 some levels there. We need some dirt. Let's go fix that. I wonder if he came up out of there or if he just came out of the trees. It's possible he spawned underneath all of this stuff too, because it's kind of dark under there. Okay, so back to what I was thinking about doing here. Before I was so rudely interrupted and destroyed. Okay, so I had a torch on here. Oh, he blew up one of my comparators. Wonderful. Okay. I'm making a monostable circuit, and oddly enough, it's actually my vertical. Uh, because I was just looking at it, and I'm like, I need to have a diode there, and so there it is. Oh, that's rising edge. Why was that? Oh, because this is powering. Because the torch powers that one? No? Why was that rising edge? I'm confused. Oh no, it is falling edge. I do need a rising edge here. Let me go look at the rising edge detector. Because the torch is inverting the signal. Rising edge is so much easier. Okay, a repeater on 2 ticks underneath, a block with a torch on top. Okay. Sitting there, why did that do that? Oh, because I'm using the wrong circuit. Okay. So we actually needed that. Whoop. Alright, so we need a repeater under here on 2 ticks. A block on top of it with a torch. And then a block there. And because this is inverted, that should work. So let's run this up just so that I can see it. And it blinked. It blinked on the falling edge of this because we've inverted the signal, making it a rising edge detector. Okay, well that might actually be easier to compact. Might be. Okay, so let's think about this a little bit. So I would prefer to keep it on the level of the block if at all possible. So this should actually work. Oh, no. Repeater on 2 ticks into a block, and then redstone dust on the block, which would be powered by either the repeater or the torch. Okay. Let's see. I knew there had to be a much simpler way to do this. So I can actually have that come off this side in this direction. It's only 3 blocks long. Okay. I don't think there's any way to compact that any further. And I'm not going to try. But I am going to rebuild it over here on this side. Repeater here on 2 ticks. Block there. Dust. Torch. Alright, let's remove this. Move that block too because it's not needed. Okay. None of those blocks are needed, so let's remove them. We're trimming it down a little. So now the burnout clock and monostable, or well, actually it's a rising edge, which I guess technically is a monostable, takes a 2x3 and then another 3x, well, actually only a 1x3 attached to it. So it's not terribly big, or yeah, 1x3. So now, okay, let's reset our pistons. Make sure that this is going to work. There's Illuminati. Whoops. I almost flipped him off. Bee buzzes happily. Not just buzzes, it buzzes happily. Okay, so now, when I fire this, when I flip this lever, we should see... Oh, I've got that wrong. Ah, that feels bad. It needs to fire this, then fire that, then fire this, then fire that, then fire this. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to want to try to figure out how to reuse that circuit because I need it to pause 3 times. But anyway, right now we should see that piston fire, then the quad, then the second piston should fire, then the quad. Oh. What the? What is going on there? Let's go ahead and break that for a bit. So there's something goofy about that circuit. What is it doing over there? We're going to see if we can find out. Put the lever on top of here. That'll still power the redstone. Oh, yep, it pulses a second time. Why does it pulse twice? Try upping that. No. So what is going on there that it is pulsing twice? Because that torch should turn on and power the redstone before this turns off. So this block receives power. it immediately de-energizes this torch. I think we might have to go up to 3 ticks there in order to keep that from happening. Nope, still flashed. How in the heck did I make this a... What? Oh, the redstone power is changing. That's why. Okay. So what I need to do here, if I put a torch on the side of that, it'll be constant power no matter what. And then it pulses once, as it should. Okay, so let's reconnect that. Okay, flip you off. That's not nice. Okay, so actually our timing is slightly long on this. That'll probably be okay. Well, we're getting closer, because now at this point I can actually get that to do what it's supposed to do. And I kind of figured out what was going on. Now, question, if I take this back down to 2 ticks, will this still function properly? Well, it didn't pulse the redstone. What? Oh. That didn't work at all. So we have to go at least 3 ticks on that, or else we don't get a pulse out of this output line. Yep. Okay. Well, we've got that part done. So now I've got to redo the timings here, because what we need the quad extender to fire once before that first piston. So I think I'm going to try to do what I was wanting to do, and I'm going to see if we can figure out how to make this a reusable circuit, because we have to cycle through this circuit 3 times during this sequence. So let's just do this out in the open and see if we can get it to output on a different line each time. So we'll make our clock first, our comparator burnout clock. Dust is over here. My inventory is screwed up. I mean, it's not like I died or anything. Okay, so that's the burnout clock. We'll just go ahead and throw our wooden button down here so that we can power it and find out what happens. Alright, so then coming off of this, how did we do that? Okay, we put a torch off of the side of this. So we have a torch off of that, a block on top of the torch, another torch on there, a block there that gets a repeater on 3 ticks into a block that has redstone on top of it. So there is the burnout monostable falling edge circuit. What a name. So when we hit the button, and actually we'll put a torch on the side so that we can see it. When we hit the button, nothing will happen until the comparator clock runs out and then blinky blinky. Very nice. So it's actually not a terribly complex circuit. So do we try to reuse it, or do we just work it into the system? Because we'd have some monstrous lines running back and forth otherwise. Well, for academics, I want to see if I can make it. Okay, so we have an output line coming out from this thing. And this is going to pulse a single redstone tick at 15 strength. Okay. So now we would need, oh good lord, we would need RS NOR latches. And I don't really want those. So yeah, I think we will just work on putting this circuit in line with the power signal. I mean, honestly, that's probably the best way to do it. So now what we need to do is remove this observer. And all of this redstone dust. Because now what we need is one of those circuits here. So we need a comparator burnout clock here. And then we need, oh geez. So we'll just connect that up. We'll remove the excess blocks in a bit. And actually we can put the start of the burnout clock right here. No, we can't. Dang it! Because that'll trigger that. Let's put a torch here. Because it doesn't matter what direction this redstone is, on or off, it will fire that. It does not make a bit of difference. We're going to have to just completely rework this timing circuit. Let's just go ahead and remove everything. I don't know why I removed that observer. That observer was a pain to put up. Okay, well, we better sleep. Oh, bed's gone. Don't need more redstone being blown up. And we're just going to completely start over. And to heck with you. Oh. Well, that was just torch. Don't want to waste my redstone components. Okay, so to start out with, we're definitely going to have to remove all of that. Alright, so we need this guy to fire 4 times. Well, you know what? I think I'm going to go into the warehouse here for just a moment. I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll come back and see if we can figure this out, because I am getting a little bit frustrated at the moment. So, yep, I will be back in just a little bit.
I know you're a monster.
And we're back. Feel quite a bit better now. Also refilled my coffee again. So, all right. Let's go out here and see what we can figure out on our redstone circuit. We can figure out that we have a floating bed. Okay, so I think I want to make this redstone dust be the input. So we're going to remove our button here and place it right here. Oh, and before we get going on that, let's see how we're doing on honey, because it's been about an hour or so. Yeah, not bad. All right, so if that's the input, and that fires. What just happened there? Oh, it's got to be to do with the length of time that the button is on. Okay, so let's remove the button and instead put on a lever. That way we have a constant. Because, I mean, it doesn't care, like I said, it doesn't care whether the signal is on or off. All it's looking at is a change in state. So that'll make the quad piston extender work fine. Alright, so we've got the quad piston extender. Now coming off of this, So to make sure that it doesn't feed back, all right, so we'll need an observer looking at this, and then we'll need a repeater on 2 ticks, and that will fire the timer and make sure that it doesn't feed back. So 2 dust there. Then we need comparator. Wait, that's the wrong way. Need it to face this direction, because otherwise it's just not going to work very good. Okay, so then we need a dust there. So now that'll burn down. Then we need a torch on there, a block on top of that, torch on there, and we're just going to make a slight platform here so that we can work. Alright, so then here we need a repeater on 3 ticks. By the time this is all said and done, I'm going to be really good at making this circuit. Redstone dust into a torch. Okay, so now that will give us a pulse at the end of the burnout. Alright, so then that needs to fire that one down there. Of course, the positioning of all of this stuff is open to debate. Actually, I think we're going to want to move it right away. What's going to be the best way to do this? Well, those are facing the wrong. What am I doing? That's facing the wrong direction. I need it to face that way. Okay, so let's just remove all of this. Again, I just love how many times we get to remake this. But like I said, I'll be really good at making this circuit by the time it's all said and done. Okay, so that block is not needed, but the other 2 there are. That one's not needed. Okay, so, and in all actuality, I could delay this no, I can't. Dang it! That's not going to work. Because that dust triggers the system. The quad system. Okay, so let's see here. What can I do here? Basically, I want to come out this direction with the extender circuit. So if I do that and then put a repeater into it. Oh God, I hate this. My head hurts. What if we were to just do that? Let's try to make this a little simpler. I have a working circuit for that in case I need it, but I don't think we're going to be able to use it. Okay, so How do I need some way to have the powering independent on the... So when this turns on, that fires. Can I have multiple inputs there? Yeah, I can. I can. I just need to remove all of this. And I just broke it because, yeah. Because now what I need... Whoa. Now what I need to do... Put a dust on there. What? Why are you screwed up? I am confused on that one. That's working fine. Okay, so then we need... That's what happened. I fired it twice. But it's supposed to clean itself up like that. Okay, so now this one needs to be facing down. No. It needs to be... Yeah, that's the right way. Yeah, it's... The way that they have those set up, the arrow points in the direction that they are facing, or where the redstone signal is going to go, not in the direction that they're facing, which is really confusing. Okay, so then, if I put a redstone dust here, now this one can very easily be the input, and then that one down there can be the trigger for that. Okay, so now... God, I hate this. I have to be able to shift to do this. And I am in the way, of all things. No, I'm not going to be able to do this. But that is a solution for the input issue. Because that was going to be a problem no matter what. I'm still going to have to use that circuit. Which is fine. Because now we're higher up in the air. God, I hate scaffolding sometimes. They could have given a different button for going down the scaffolding. Okay, so these I don't need. so coming off of this, we need a repeater on 2 ticks. Dust, dust. Comparator, comparator, comparator. Block on the face of the comparator, dust. Torch. Block on the torch. Torch. Repeater on 3 ticks into a block. Break these 2. Break my ankles, because that's always fun. Okay, so now we have that. So that'll time it down so that we have a pulse when the first one finishes. Alright, so now when that pulses, we need to fire that piston. We need to fire that piston, that one, and then we also need to fire the quad extender shortly thereafter. So how do we go about doing this? How do we get from here down to there in as little time as possible? Oh, wait. Something that I never use, but I have seen, and I know the mechanic. I mean, this thing's already going to be noisy as all get out, so it doesn't really matter. Doors. Might as well make some sticks. Oh, hey, we've got 7 honey blocks in here, too. Look at all that honey. Nice. Okay, so what we need is an observer facing up. Right here. That is not facing up. Scaffolding. Place a door on here. Oh, dear Lord, stop it. Oh, hey, I can shift on a door. I can't shift on scaffolding, but I can sure shift on a door. I don't know. So that's about as quick as I'm going to be able to get the signal over here. It should have just a tiny bit of delay. So powering this block off of the torch should power the door, which will fire the observer, which will power the redstone underneath, which will fire the observer there. So now, if I change this, it fired a bit too quick. Yeah, it fired twice again. Why did it fire twice? Where is my bed? Floating in midair. Okay, so why did it fire twice there? That's my question. I don't think I need to take that up to 3 ticks. See, it fired at the beginning again. I need to be able to see here. So what is going on over there? What? That's not right. What? Oh! Wow! I am a ditz. So yeah, the timing is a bit on the long side there. So I'm actually going to change this. That'll make it be twice as fast. And then we can still... No, we can't. Can we? If I put a torch on the side of that block and then a block on top of it, it's going to power the dust. And we've just made a clock. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Why? Okay, so what if instead we go like this? What kind of timing does that give? I just want to see. What in the heck? Why did that burn out? Why was that a burnout torch? What the heck? Oh, the timing is too long. Still too long. Dang it. Nope, that's not going to work. So if I want it to be like this, I would have to run a repeater off of the side of it and then run it through. It just might have to be a little slower. As much as I don't like that. Excuse me. Why can you put redstone on a scaffold? That seems like a horribly bad idea. Okay, so that's the proper position for that. I only need 2 ticks on that. That'll actually speed things up just a touch. Nope, I need 3. Why? Ah, forgot to set my repeater. Yeah, it's a little bit slow on that. How can I make this go just a touch faster? I don't like it. I need it to just be like 50% faster. I know I could reduce the signal strength going into it. That's probably what I'm going to have to do. It also allows me to lower the thing. So I'm down closer to where I need to be. Maybe we can get rid of that stupid door. Why? Sometimes scaffolding is dumb. Okay. Okay, so basically I want this first one to be, whoops. I want this first one to be at this height. Right? That is what I want. Isn't it? Okay, well that would already decrease the timing a little bit. So yeah, this will allow me to get rid of the door. Thank God. Okay, and then I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, well, technically 7 blocks of length to fit this in there. Now I can fit it in 6 and have the torch over the top of the observer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I've got plenty of room. Okay, so that should be there. Should have that. Okay, so now this should get a torch on top. Should be dust on top of that. This should have a repeater. 3 ticks. That's not right. So much time farting around with redstone. Block. Piston. Okay, we're retracted right now, which is exactly what I want. Okay, then we need our comparator burnout clock. Redstone dust blaze. Okay, quickly go to the bed. Back up we go. Okay, in all actuality, this should work right now. Because it's going to observe the change in state in that torch when it hits full strength. So, oh, whoops. I didn't get it connected. Darn it. Okay, try again. Well, it's a lot closer to proper timing. So the other thing that we need then, we need to come up off of that. Okay, and then where do we need to come in here? Where's the down section? Where did it place that on top? Why? When I want you to place it on top, you don't. I hate scaffolding. Okay, so that will allow it to be a couple of ticks delayed. So let's grab some redstone, or some red concrete. Run this down here. Actually, we don't even need this one. Yeah, we do. Why can't they just place the way that I want them to? Because that would be too easy, right? Okay, that would slice that in half, so... Right, so... God, I love how fast that thing is. I mean, I've seen triple piston extenders that aren't even that fast. Okay. Now comes a test. So, and I think I'm going to pause the music for a second because I need to be able to hear what is going on in game. So, first off, we need to reverse this guy. So that he's where he's supposed to be. Okay. So now, when we change the state of our redstone here, we should see quadruple extension and retraction, single fire there, followed by quadruple extension and retraction. Okay. It would help if I... Dang it. Okay. So, for this, we're going to have that. Going to delay it a little bit more on the second fire of the quadruple. It's actually pretty good timing right there. That looks really good, actually. I can live with that. I mean, the entire cycle to push out one of the nether trees is going to be basically 4 times that long. That's not bad considering that it will literally push out every single block that the tree has to offer. So, yeah, I don't know that I can do much better than that. So I'm going to go ahead and start the music back up again. And let's continue forward. Okay, so when this fires... When this torch fires, now we need this to come out here. That block's unnecessary. So now over here, we need to go into another cycle of the comparator burnout. Can I put that right next? Yeah. So that's going to have to be 1 block away. Actually, I can, because there'll be a comparator right there. Comparator right there. Comparator there. Block. Break some excess. Okay. Get rid of that door. Torch, dust, block, torch, repeater on 3 ticks. That is not a repeater. Repeater on 3 ticks. Block on its face, dust, torch on the side. Okay, so that'll give us the next timing cycle. So at the end of that timing cycle, we need to fire line number 2, followed by the quad. I think we still want to go with an observer on this. Okay, so the thing I'm going to do, I'm going to exchange that for an observer. Perfect. Okay, dust, dust. And we'll put the dust under here. This block is excess. Then we need an observer on top, doing the same thing that we have done on the other one here. So how many observers do we have here? So we have 3 over here, and then 2 over here. Is it just 2? Or is it 3? No, it's 3. So we need 6 observers total to get that kind of timing. So I think we'll try to do basically the same thing. So put an observer on top of there facing up, another one facing up, one facing sideways, then grab some blocks, run out here. Is this at the proper height? No, it's not. We are 1 block too high. And we need to sleep. You know, we've been working on this for over 3 hours. But we are steadily making progress. That's the main thing. Okay, so now this, we need... Oh, geez. This is going to kind of suck. Actually, this won't be bad at all. So we need a block right there. Bounce on our bed, because why not? Bouncing on the bed is fun. Okay, so that one is unneeded. Oh, wait, no, those are needed. And then we need 2 observers there. And then redstone dust along here. Okay, that's all retracted. These guys over here are the wrong way around, so we'll quickly swap them, because that's not going to work otherwise. All right. Time for the next test. So now we should see quad fire, piston 1, quad, piston 2, quad. Nice! Very nice! Alright, so now we need another circuit, another countdown circuit. Then we'll fire number 3 and the quad for a 4th time. Once we've done that, then it is the retraction circuit for the triple extender. So we're getting close. We are getting really close. All right, so eat a little steak. The fun part is when I get this all working, I get to duplicate it down inside of my big mine. But I'm getting it working. No. Okay, so coming off of this observer, can I actually put that underneath? I can. Because a powered block, or a block powered by redstone, will not power redstone underneath it. Nice. Okay. Ow. We need a repeater there first, though. So we need a repeater on 2 ticks. Those are pointless. Dust, dust. What am I doing? I don't need rockets on my hotbar. Why did I have rockets on my hotbar? Okay, so that one will go back. This one will go forward. So this one will need a dust on it. And that one will need a block. Okay. Torch. That's going to interfere with that line, isn't it? No, it won't. Nice. Nice. Okay. So then, underneath here, we need block. Can I please get down? Thank you. So we need a block there with a repeater on top on 2 ticks, on 3 ticks. Block on the face of the repeater. Dust on top of the There. Cut the circuit. Okay. Did that break anything? No. Okay, so now we have that. Yeah. Darn it. Okay, so now this block is the one that gets the torch. Alright, so this torch then needs to power line number 3. Please, stop it. That's not going to have any interference from any of these circuits, right? Don't think so. Oh, of course. That block is unnecessary. Are there any other unnecessary blocks up there? That one. Okay. We're not running an observer on that one. So we kind of want to. Because then what's left will be just the retraction circuit. I hope that doesn't power the one next to it. I don't think that observers are strongly powered. I could be wrong. Okay, so that would be 3. That way we're up high enough to miss everything. Yep, and that block doesn't matter. Ooh. You know, we might be able to do that. We might be able to get away with that. Whoops. Hit the the wrong block. We might be able to get away with this. So from here, we'll put a repeater on 2 ticks. Repeater on 2 ticks. Dust, dust. Something fell down here. No clue. All right. Well, now we'll reset our pistons. And let's try it out. Now this time, if everything is working correctly, we should see quad piston, piston 1, quad piston, piston 2, quad piston, piston 3, quad piston. Here's hoping. Quad, piston 1, quad, piston 2, quad, piston 3, quad, retraction circuit, and we're done. Oh dear Lord, this thing is complicated. Oh. Okay, so the retraction circuit is actually going to be very easy in comparison to the rest of all of this. Alright, so let's get rid of this, because I know this circuit pretty darn good now. Alright, so now we just need our retraction circuit. So the retraction circuit, we're going to be running off of this line. Okay, we need to wait long enough for the quad to run out and back, because otherwise the sticky piston, or not the sticky pistons, the honey blocks and slime blocks will pull the last set of blocks back before the quad extenders get to push them out. So what we need to do is have one more, 4 of these circuits. Yeah, if I can figure out a way to reuse the same one, I'm going to. Like I said, this was just making sure that we could make it work first. Okay, so coming off of that, we'll need a repeater into our circuit here. No, that's not right. What? You go back there. Okay, now we need a repeater on 2 ticks. Dust, dust. Comparator. Comparator. Dust. Break you. Torch. Block. Torch. Block. Repeater on 3. Block. Dust. Torch. There we go. Okay. So once this runs through, we are okay to run the retraction circuit. Okay, so the retraction circuit, because of the fact that these are all single ticked, we have to fire this one first, and that will pull back the slime blocks. Then we need to fire this one, pulling back this piston to here, fire that one here to pull back the slime blocks, fire that one, fire the one that's going to be here, then fire the one that's going to be there. So it's a fairly complicated retraction cycle, but I don't think we should have too much trouble with it. considering some of the other stuff that we've done here. Okay, so we're going to start by laying down a bit of stuff underneath here. Alright, so redstone dust on here. We will remove this block, replace it with an observer, and put a dust back on top of it. Alright, so that's the first one we need to hook onto here. So, remove that block, and when that pulses, now it should fire the first one. So, we can actually simulate that. No, we're just going to go through it here. All right, so this is going to be loads of fun underneath here. Next up, we will need to go a little bit further than that. How many blocks do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, yeah, we've got plenty. Just making sure that I didn't run out of redstone signal before I was able to put in a repeater. Okay, pistons take... Is it 2 ticks to fire, I think? I think they take 2 ticks. So actually we can do it like this, and that should be just fine. In all actuality, we should be able to do an observer set for this, and it should be able to retract really quickly. So let's just fill this back in with dirt. Okay, so if we put observers, why? Put a line of observers here. Nope, you're the wrong direction. Doesn't really matter. Okay, and then, so this one, so we need to fire that one. Then we need to fire this one. So we will have right here. Oh, no. This isn't going to work. Ah! Or will it? Yeah, there's nothing looking at these lines. Good! Thank God. I was about to panic there. Okay, so you don't need to be that long. Alright, so that should fire the second one. So then at that point, we want an observer off of... Why? It should go on the face that you're facing, not the direction you are facing. I hate that. It used to be this stuff went on the face that you were facing, and some of it still does, which is what really bugs me. Okay, so then we need to go over there. Let's, actually here, let's just do that. And in all actuality, that needs to go down. Okay, how am I going to... How am I going to get out of here? Okay, so I need to get onto that block. I think I just do it this way. So we observe off of there, up, up, And again, with the... I want it to be on the face. Because that one will never have to fire twice. Okay, so we now have... This one is fired to retract the sticky pistons. This one is fired to retract that. So it's here. Then it fires to grab the sticky piston, or the slime blocks again, not sticky pistons. Okay, so now we need to fire this one to retract that one. Okay, so let's dig a touch more dirt out here. Okay, so how many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 9, 9, 9. Okay, so we don't need all of that stuff. Well, I guess we're gonna completely reset these anyway. Okay, so now we need to come up from here. Make sure that we don't get any interference into any other redstone. So, unfortunately, I don't think that's a long enough delay on that one. And the problem is, we can't put any repeaters in. We would just have to make a much longer setup there. And we need to fire this circuit again. You know, this one's going to need to fire twice. I guess we could bring it in from the side. Okay, so I think what we're going to have to do here, we're going to have to make an observer chain. Observers are really starting to tick me off on their placement. Okay, so we do not want to trigger that one again. Dang it. Okay, so we can go up to there. And that should work at that point. So now we're at that one. So we've just retracted here. So now we need to fire this one. Okay. God, all of this redstone dust around here is killing me. Well, you know what? Let's try it right now and see what happens. We should have this one pulled back to here. This one should be sitting there. And our block should be almost fully retracted. So let's grab 3 slime blocks. We'll put those on the face of this, because I mean that's what we're gonna have. Alternating slime blocks and honey blocks. And here goes nothing. Was that lag or... It would appear that I broke something. So the final piston did not fire. Why did it not fire? I mean, it should have. Let's try this again, because something there didn't feel right. And also, I am going to put 3 blocks of dirt, actually 4 blocks of dirt in front of this. Okay, here we go. Okay, why did that not fire? What? What is going on there? I am so very confused at the moment. That worked fine before. So what did I change here? It didn't even fire the second one properly that time. Oh, no, we do. Ah, that's why. We do need this one. Okay, let's reset. Try again. I would say it felt like something was completely wrong there. Okay. Slime blocks. So hopefully this time it will push all 4 blocks out. Here we go. 1. 2. 3. 4. Oh! We have 2 more pistons to fire. We have 2 more pistons to fire. That worked beautifully. Oh my god, that was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. Okay, so now we need to fire this one. Okay, and this one has not fired at all yet. So what we need to do... Here's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to come... We're going to come off of the side of this one. Down. Over. Oh, that's going to power that block. Dang it. Can't do that. Yes, I can. Because at this point, we've got three ticks. That should be enough for the redstone to work. So then we'll put a block here. Dust. Yes, that doesn't work. But then we can break it with that. Is that going to power that block? Well, we have to bring it this way. So no, it won't. Okay. So then that should be pulled back to here. The final thing would be to fire this one more time. So then what we would do here is observe off of that one, off of that one, and then here And that should power the block, powering the redstone, and firing the last piston. Oh, please work. Let's reset. Let's reset. That is not a pickaxe. One, two, three, four. I'm actually really nervous right now. My hands are sweating. Why? Come on, it's just a redstone contraption. I am so nervous though. Okay. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Retract, 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 retract. Yes! Yes! It worked. It worked. Oh. Oh my God. That's 3.5 hours of pure torture on my brain. Oh, dear Lord. How much time does that take? And could we speed it up at all? The timings here could potentially be a little faster. God. That was absolutely insane. So we need to try to kind of clean up some of the circuitry, potentially condense it down a little. Of course, I will want to color code it in the final version, but it's working. Oh, dear Lord. That was absolutely insane. Okay, let's check the honey. Wow. Here, let's throw the honey back in here. Go sleep. Empty the inventory. And then we'll craft up the honey that we've got here. My hands went numb after that worked. That's insane. You know, actually, powered rails are kind of a little bit of redstone componentry. Man, that took a lot of supplies to do that. Let's keep the arrows. My God. That was absolutely insane. And it worked. Wow. Okay. So we get 24 more blocks of honey. We are coming up on a full stack of honey blocks, which is what I wanted for this thing to be able to be built. So it won't take me much time at all anymore to make, to have all of the supplies that I need to make this thing. So basically what I'm probably going to do now, because, well, where are we up to? We're up to 6 hours and 45 minutes. So I think I'm probably going to cut the live stream here. And I'm going to start recording an episode specifically for this thing, because Yeah, this is absolutely insane. And then I'm going to start doing the placeholder blocks for how tall I want to make it. And I don't know how tall I want to make it yet. So I am going to go ahead and leave the server. We're going to go back over to the single player creative world. And if we look at the one that I've got here that doesn't completely work, it was half manual. But if we look at this thing, it is how many blocks tall? So the piston extender is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 blocks tall is all. These warped fungus and crimson fungus can grow, I think, like 24 blocks tall. So if we cap them, occasionally we're only going to get stems. And the only way to intelligently cap it is to completely fill the area above it. And make sure that if it tries to grow higher than that, it can't. Now, I believe 10 blocks tall is pretty much the average. I might go 12. But there's a reason I can do this kind of stuff. I mean, this is the type of thing that I do. So this was something for, gosh, I think it was season 6 of Hermitcraft. Sahara. Was that season 6 or season 7? That was season 6. Good lord. But so, I made a much faster version of Iscal's ordering system. So what you do, let me just clear my inventory here so that we can see it. So we just take and queue out the items that we want. So we should get one of each, and they should show up right here. And so all that you would have to do is have shulker boxes of the items that you wanted. And so if we look in here, lo and behold, one of each, we're back up to a stack in each one. And it doesn't matter. I can queue out a whole stack, do just a few of those, and when it sucks them all up and runs through the entire thing, which granted it's a little on the slow side. Why are you not getting picked up? I am a little bit oh, because there's already 5 items in the hopper. That's why. So we just need to wait a bit. And so it's going to give an entire stack of comparators. And you can see now it's picked those up. And now it's starting to give the other items. And this is actually a system that I've thought about making for like a food dispenser, because I loved the food dispenser that I had in the Unbound Realm. So you can see it's giving us a little of each. And I don't remember if I had item sorters underneath this thing or not to sort the items. I think I did. So now it's done. We're going to go ahead and come in here and 64 hoppers, 64 repeaters, 64 dust, 64 torches, 64 droppers, and 64 comparators. God, I love that. But so that was something that I was making for Iscal. This here was actually something that I was wanting to work on in the Unbound Realm. And so this was for all of the various potions that are available. And every single potion would be able to be brewed by this. And it has these insane things back here that let it know what it's supposed to do. I actually made one of those clear back in 1.8 on the initial vanilla server that I ran. The first videos that I made, and I think it was like episode 8, I want to say, was when I made that. Obviously, this is that weird extender. This is some oddball clocks, which actually this clock is running, isn't it? Yes. Wow. Okay, that clock is running. So there's the quadruple piston extender. Um, this is a smart piston using fence gates. I think, or fences. I think that's kind of cool. So if the fence updates because a block shows up next to it, the observer will see that and power the block, and either it will, no matter what, it's going to fire two pistons. It always fires two pistons. So if we come over here and grab one of these, place it in here, you can see no matter what, two pistons fire. And so there it actually fires four. Okay. But no matter what, it will fire two pistons, but it doesn't matter. It's an extremely fast, smart piston. So an item comes in, it updates the fence momentarily, the observer sees that, and it fires the pistons, pushing the block out of the way. Over here, what did I have? Oh, this is kind of a cool little thing. Let me see if it still works. So this was an idea for a conveyor belt. You can kind of see the conveyor belt look to it. So, oh, nope. That's not it. Okay, so I think what I did is I just had items that I threw in here. But so you got this conveyor belt that's dropping items. And I thought it was so cool. It's completely pointless, but it looks amazing. You know? Let's see here. What else do we have here? Okay, so this was an improved version of it. So let's see here. How do we turn this thing on? We need a minecart. And I think it needs to be, yeah, it needs to be a hopper minecart. So let's grab a hopper minecart real quick. We'll place that on there. That's weird. Okay, something there isn't right. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. So, I put the minecart in the wrong spot to start out with. So it dispenses items, and they're picked up by the minecart until it reaches a certain level. So once it reaches a certain level, and I don't remember what the level was, but once it gets a certain amount of items into it, it will release the minecart, it flies up, unloads itself back into the dropper, and then comes back again. As I said, again, completely pointless, but it looks cool. So there it goes, off to dispense it, or to drop off its items. So it comes up here, and it'll be up here until it completely empties, and then it'll just repeat the circuit. Let's see, what else do we have here? Oh, okay, so this was a zero tick farm, or zero tick, micro farm that I made back in 1.13. So let's see if this still works. I believe we need a water bucket in that one. So we'll turn it off, put in a water bucket. Yeah, these are full. Yeah, and I think that was part of the problem. It could place... Stop eating! It could place the water at the wrong time. And then it kills the water source. So that was... It worked at first, and then some update changed it. So, oh yeah, this was the upgraded one. using a trapdoor instead. Stop eating. So the water falls down and breaks the potatoes. Unfortunately, they're flying everywhere now. That's weird. It didn't used to do that. That was experimentations with string in front of an observer. And here's my food dispensing system in all its gloriousness. So this was the 3 iterations that I designed. I don't remember what was different about them, but I know this was the first one. And the final one over here, I want to say, is what I actually built in the Unbound Realm. So you press a button here. Here, let's clean out our inventory. And doesn't seem like anything's happening. And then, come on. Please tell me you still work. What? Oh, there's supposed to be an item frame here. Aha! Aha ha ha. Why are my item frames gone? So, question, are my item frames gone over here in my house? Actually, this is... all of my item frames are gone. Dang it. Now that kind of ticks me off. Well, anyway. So if we come over here, we place down an item frame, we place an arrow in the item frame. So grab an arrow. So that's kind of important because this needs to have a signal. So now if we press the button, we heard something click, and then a bottle of mead. All right, well, let's say that we're a little bit more hungry. Well, let's go ahead and turn that a few times and push the button. Throw away our mead. And we get meat, bread, vegetable, and mead. All right. Well, let's say we're even more hungry. Let's go a little bit further. And now, we even get a dessert. Let's go ahead and put these back into there. And it randomly selects items. And that's why I love this system. And the mead, of course, non-stackable. Just strength potion. Now, so if we go like to 2, this will give us mead and bread. And if we go to 3, we'll get mead, bread, and a vegetable. Or is it meat? No, it's meat. Mead, bread, and meat. And then the next one gives a vegetable. The next one adds a dessert. Anything beyond that is not, it doesn't change anything. It's just the 5 items. So, but yeah, that's a pretty cool little system. And one of the biggest problems that I had was fitting it into my tavern in the Unbound Realm. Which, by the way, this was the tavern. This was the design of it. Several windmills that I built for the Unbound Realm. This was some buildings that I was designing for the second village in the Unbound Realm. Lots of ideas there. This was the Wizard's Tower that never got built. I kind of want to go back to it. Because then this was the walls, the gate entrance to the wizard area, the actual towers to the wizard's area. This was the ideas for the B area, which I thought was absolutely amazing. This was something that I stumbled upon by accident. So this, if you place down four mine carts or tracks, you get a circle. When you break one of them, it doesn't update, and then you can put like a coarse dirt under or in with that spot, and then if you place like some grass on top of it, it looks like it's partially buried wagon wheel. It's amazing. I think it is such a cool look, and I've never seen anyone else do it, which is what's really weird. Let's continue on and look at a few more things here. So this was just this was the interior of the double spider spawner in the Unbound Realm. And I wanted to put some of these guys down. So Wither Skeleton Skull on a brewing stand kind of looks like a little golem. And it's so cool. But yeah, I was looking at all kinds of different blocks that I could use inside of there for decoration. So here's my house from the Unbound Realm. And yeah, all the paintings are gone. All the item frames are gone. Why? This was something that I never actually used, and I'd like to. A corner window. It looks absolutely amazing from the inside and the outside. Because that's the outside, and then the inside, it still looks like a good corner window. Here was the armory, or the blacksmith. Windmills. What else did I have around here? Yeah, various redstone experiments. And that will continue running indefinitely now. This is something that's pretty cool. So this is the categorizer that I built in the Unbound Realm. I'm going to be building something better in Aura Fury. But, so I worked out how it worked here. And then I was experimenting with something here. Minecarts can go up a water stream. So actually, if we launch this minecart, it's the coolest thing. But I couldn't quite make it work. So I'll return to that experiment sometime. But this thing. My God, this thing. This is Ilmango's cobblestone generator. You want to see cobblestone generation. $170 cobblestone a second. A second. My inventory is empty. Okay? And there's hoppers picking this stuff up too, by the way. This machine is absolutely insane. It causes a tremendous amount of lag. Now, he uses a TNT duper on his. I actually have a TNT dispenser. So, yeah, I think that's pretty cool. And then here are some other experiments that I have. So this is actually my high-speed item sorter. This is something that I have only ever seen in my videos. So if we look in here, this one is glass. So we're going to quickly destroy all items. So we'll grab a stack of glass. Now, watch how fast this works. So, I have two sets of hoppers going into this dispenser. The thing is this system will keep up with two dispensers. So we throw this glass in here, and the dispenser dropper immediately starts throwing out items. We come down here and look, and the minecart starts moving back and forth as it's picking up the items that are flying through on the water stream. Already it has run through a stack of items, and this is done. So let's do that again. And actually we'll grab a whole bunch of glass. This system is absolutely insane. Now it does require two minecart hoppers, but if you have a water stream input for bulk sorting, this is the way to do it. So we'll throw all of this glass in here. And we can see that no items get past the hopper. Now if we look here, we can see 16, 19, and it picks them up. You know, it'll never get very high. It can get fairly low on how many are left, depending on how many the hopper minecart can pull out. But so every time that it needs something pulled out, it powers the rail here, sending the minecart over, and as soon as it's low enough, then it powers this one, sending it back. So the minecart hopper just goes back and forth. Underneath is another minecart hopper that is pulling the items out of the first one at the same speed. Underneath this minecart hopper are 4 hoppers. So this thing, like I say, it can keep up with 4 hoppers worth of items being fed into it. And so it's stupidly fast as far as a sorting system is concerned. It is the fastest sorting system I have ever seen. Being able to keep up with 4 hoppers worth of items. And it will actually keep up with more than 4 for a short period of time. So, yeah, it's stupidly fast. But it also is a bit laggy because of the fact that you have 5 uncovered hoppers and 2 hopper minecarts. So if you're going to build it, don't use very much. You know, I think I had 8 of these in the Unbound Realm, and it didn't cause any issues. Now, this was a first attempt at it, where there's actually a piston pushing the item, or the minecart back and forth. So if you get a block or something inside of a piston, or inside of a minecart, a piston can move it and retract it. Now, this one's more accurate, but it is noisy, which is why I didn't really care for it. So if we throw this in there, this is the other thing. So we'll throw these in there. And so you'll see that it's pushing the minecart back and forth as it pulls out the cobblestone. So all of the cobblestone's out, the glass is still running. And you can see no glass has made it past the hopper. This is, I want to say for bulk sorting, it is probably the best sorter that I have ever seen. Now, some of that may be personal bias because I designed it. But, yeah, being able to keep up with 2 droppers throwing items into the water stream, that's insane. And you put these before your main sorting system to sort out your bulk items like your smooth stone, cobblestone, netherrack, gravel, sand, dirt, stuff like that. And then you greatly reduce the workload on your main sorting system. So, oh, what just happened there? How? I have never seen it do that. 2 items got past it. Weird. The hopper isn't full. And there's no problems with misalignment. It must have been a game glitch. The game must have lagged momentarily. because the items are moving pretty fast through here. The only issue with this is it does take 3 blocks. It's 3-block tileable. So, but it's stupidly fast. And aside from those 2 getting past, nothing else has gotten past. Now this was already done with that entire stat, or however much there was there. It's already done. It didn't quite evenly split it, and I think that's partly because the minecart below looks like it's not quite in position. But this was a shulker box loader. It works quite nicely. We saw these earlier, but this is a rising edge detector, a falling edge detector, and a dual edge detector. So those are pretty cool. This was... Does this still work? This was a smooth stone generator. There is... something is missing there. So it was a smooth stone generator that would drop TNT down the center and blow up the items. And apparently the TNT must have blown itself up. Yeah, that's what this was over here. And it's supposed to fire it when that hit here. I don't know. So yeah, that's my creative world at the moment. And you can see I was working on several different designs for the Wizard Tower. I kind of liked this entrance, but it felt too blocky. This one, I was really concerned with the entrance. And so it was very difficult. This one, I like the entrance very much so. This looks kind of cool. And the doors automatically shut behind you, which is pretty cool too. So yeah, I may go back to doing some stuff on the Unbound Realm eventually, because there's just so much work that I've put into that particular world, and you can see all the stuff that I've done here in Creative as a back end of it as well. So, yeah. And then a few things that these are fairly recent. So ideas for the Nether Tunnel, and none of them really felt like they would quite work, because the style feels weird in comparison to what I would expect to see, or not the Nether Tunnel, the End Tunnel to the Enderman farm. I think this might have been what I was kind of wanting to go for. The problem is Enderman can teleport into here. It's 3 blocks tall. The only way that I could keep them from teleporting in here is if these were changed to carpets that were two blocks of, well, not carpet. You can use the moss blocks, or the moss carpets. So you need 2 moss carpets in order to keep them from teleporting, and then those can really easily be punched. You can punch break those in survival, which that would not be good. So neither one of these designs really survived. So yeah, they may make it somewhere else though. You never know. But yeah, I didn't expect to do a Creative World tour. That was actually kind of fun, going through and seeing a few things. I'm a little disappointed that all of my item frames are gone. But at the same time, I guess it is what it is. So Yeah, I think I am going to call it quits there, though. And thanks for stopping by. By the way, cape. I got a cape. Yes, I've got a cape. So, yeah, thanks for stopping by. Uh, I will hope to have a video on YouTube tomorrow. And I think it has been a month before I've had an actual video. I've had the live stream replays, which I was almost a week behind on, which made me feel really bad. But I was so busy with real life stuff that I just didn't even have time to push upload. That's how bad it was. So, yeah, I'm really hoping to be able to get a video up tomorrow. I already have it recorded. I just need to get it edited and rendered. So expect that. I have Labor Day off, so I will be able to work on this wonderful machine that we have been designing for the last 4 hours and hopefully get another video recorded before the end of tomorrow. That is my goal. So yeah, it is getting kind of warm in here. 7 hours without the air conditioner on will kind of do that. And so I will see you guys next time. Bye. And you know, I really should set up now an exit screen. So yeah, I'm just going to go to the break screen and we'll finish out the stream there.